Hi everyone. I forgot my mic was unmuted. Let's try to figure out where my fucking Owlbear Rodeo is. There it is. But I forgot to zoom in. There we go. I have now zoomed in to the screen. You all, live, watching on stream, I don't know what this bit is. I should really be acting a little more professional, shouldn't I? That's okay. Kill the music! Kill the music! Kill the loud music. Shut up, shut up. Shut up.
This is so much fun. I always like catch myself just slipping in, just random fucking hillbilly ass accents that I cannot stop.
Now Tennessee is a border state for like the South and the North, but that's a true Southern state.
Yeah,
Guys,
but they also get the Appalachians out in the east.
Are we still on the
Yeah.
topic of the strange states of the South?
Yeah.
I see. It's time to get silly with it. Sorry, I don't know. I always feel bad breaking up conversations, but hello everyone. Hello everyone.
Hello.
If you want to
Hello.
say hi, it is the first time being on stream. Everyone, I also did forget to set up the Discord overlay, but it's okay. We can do without it for the first episode. We are going to get a chance to introduce your characters here soon. But if you all would like to quickly introduce yourselves to stream if you want to, or if you don't want to, that's fine by me. Would anyone like to start?
I'll start off. I'm Alec. I go by Lex. I am not on any social media anywhere. You can't find me.
Shop your new mattress at Ashley.
Ignore it. Just
Browse
ignore
our wide
ads. I
selection
can't do anything about
Yeah.
them.
We're just gonna talk over them.
Sorry, that's the loudest ad ever.
Right. I am Zell. I go by Buddy. I am on the exact same
Not
thing.
you,
I am not on social media, so good luck.
All right. Would anyone like to go next?
Yeah. Hello, I'm Uriel. And following on the trend of not having social media. Hi, you cannot find me on the internet.
This is very impressive considering we all met via internet.
Via the internet.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
I actually have a very funny story about that after your introduction.
Hi, my name is Script, they, them. I apparently am the only one here for social media. I believe it's Script the Skeleton on TikTok and then Script Conjurin on Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, funny story, like a week after I replied to the DM on starting doing this, my Reddit account got hacked and I no longer have access to that account. So I have
Oh,
no
dear.
social media anywhere.
It seems as if though it were fate that you met me just before this happened.
I never counted Reddit as social media. I do have Reddit.
That's why you asked for my Reddit password on the application.
No, I didn't. I did not. I did no such thing. I did no such thing. But I guess I'll end off the introduction with hi. You know who I am if you're a longtime Death Save viewer. If you're not, hi, I'm Zombie the Derg. I DM Death Save campaigns, and today we're starting our second one for the Death Save show. We've been rolling with one campaign for a while. This campaign we are starting now. We're hoping to do it every Tuesday, so if you want to catch more, if you like what you see today and want to catch more, check back on Tuesdays every night at 7, or you know, if we decide to do it some other day because we feel like it, you can catch it then, because I'm not your dad and I don't have to tell you when to watch. Anyhow, with that, are you all ready? Because I've got an intro paragraph prepared to get you
Ooh, let's do it.
you all ready?
Ready?
Yep.
That's not it. Let me find my notes here real quick. There they are. It is the year 1598. 10 years have passed since a one Wisteria Wadsworth the Wizard proclaimed to be the one whom would end the curse known as the Infinite Undeath, a scourge upon the land causing all bodies to rise from their graves and from the streets after death. 9 years have passed since that promise has been fulfilled, and the curse drifted and was lifted from all undead who existed across the land, causing them to pass on to the next. 7 years have passed since Avrantis, a nation that came about due to the split of a continental empire known as Consortia, expressed interest in adventuring on a corporate scale. Thus, the Avrantis Adventuring Company was formed, focusing their efforts on artifacts, powerful targets bound to cause problems, and, most of all, money. The company would flourish, scouting out their hires and putting together her teams of adventurers who were the top of their class, making waves across the realm for their role in many evil undoings. 4 years have passed since the company changed their hiring process, allowing any odd hero to apply to the company and be placed within a group on contracts. By this point, the company has become known all across Avrantis and the realm, being the first option for anyone suffering from an evil villain or vying for an artifact. A year has passed since the company engaged in major downsizing, to the dismay of many across the globe, hearing that their favorite teams of adventurers were retiring. Many had become old, cursed, or otherwise indisposed. Many C teams became the new A teams, and the company was on its last legs. 7 days have passed since something unprecedented happened. You and 3 others have received a letter straight from the Baron of Avrantis, the ruler of the entire nation. This is unprecedented for an odd number of reasons. For one, the Avrantis Adventuring Company is one of many names in the game, in a market which has evolved to support single teams or single adventurers who seek to sell their services, as it's become cheaper to hire them instead of hiring or joining a company. Secondly, these letters came directly to you, and were discovered to have been truthful when the company itself was contacted by the Baron. Each letter was exactly the same, and reads as follows. Dear Adventurer, I am Baron Atlas Yosef, current ruler of all of Avrantis. I have need for someone whom has experience with adventuring, and a great desire for conquest and treasure. Sorry, there's an ad. That's not what it says in the letter, shut up. To assist me in a matter most important. This is a matter not anyone can know about. Your supervisors and only your supervisors have been informed. Do not tell anyone you have received this letter, lest you be exempt from this opportunity. In 7 days' time, I will send for a private carriage to pick you up at the address listed in your company files. You will ride with 3 other adventurers from the company, whom I have personally selected for this endeavor, to my fortress, where I will brief you on what this mission entails. Take that time in the carriage to meet your compatriots. Your bond must serve you well for this endeavor. As for what it entails, before we speak, all you need to know for now is that it involves a great deal of reward and opportunity, even without its completion. Signed, Atlas Yosef. 7 days have passed since you've received this letter. Now, who wants to volunteer to be the first to hear a knock on their door at the odd hour of 6 in the morning?
It's always awkward to ask who wants to go first.
Maybe, shall I pick someone? Shall I pick someone?
Do that. Otherwise, we're just gonna trip over ourselves, like
Okay.
offering.
All right.
Whoever wants to go first.
I feel like I sense the hesitation from everyone if no one wants to interrupt another person saying they want to go, and so that means silence overall.
Everyone's just gonna go, no, after you.
I will choose. Let me get a good roll here first. All right, down the pink guy. You see the map on Owlbear Rodeo, yes?
I do.
Do I have your token out? Shit, hold on. I don't know if I... Okay, here's your token. Do you see where I've just placed the token?
I do.
Alright, feel free to drag that anywhere you'd like on this map, where Pink Eye is likely at 6 in the morning, where they're found, and I'm just gonna end it at where they're found.
Okay. So immediately I laughed to myself when you said this. Pink Eye would definitely not be in like an inn or a tavern or anything like that. He would be outside.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put him by this tree here. And yeah, he currently is awake at 6 a.m. He went to bed relatively early, having finished his hunting for the night, and fed his giant rat of a Mount Betty. Um, he's just kind of curled up in her nook, just kind of leaning back, whispering to himself, having a full blown conversation.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to maybe describe what Pink Eye is saying to themselves?
Oh, absolutely. He rocking back and forth. He's just, oh, you. Okay, so if I find something, then you can live forever, right? And another voice will ring out from his stomach in a goblin tongue. Orlith, I've said this a million and one times now. Yes, we can't live for 50 years. We have to go longer. So just listen to me. And this is just the entire back and forth. He can't comprehend. He's on a time crunch right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Uh, would you like to describe what a group of people see as you are sitting by this tree, curled up with your giant rat Betty, as this horse-drawn carriage? These are not, you know what? These are the horses. As a horse-drawn carriage with two men dressed in light armor. It's red in color of the leather you can see on the armor. It's very basic, like a little dome helmet with the nose protector coming down in the middle of the face. They both have swords and scabbards on their sides as they pull this cart along up beside their tree. What does Pink Eye look like that these two guards see? Um,
They
Curled up.
see a 1'8", like smaller than your normal small goblin, barely 20 pounds, red goblin. There are uh, sunspots and open sores across his body. He has little strings of hair on the top of his head that just poke out in random directions. Um, what stands out the most in his face, surprisingly enough, is he has one little yellow eye and then one rather large pink eye. And he's wearing the nastiest of sheep fleece. It looks like someone had just freshly shaved it off of a sheep and he just grabbed it and ran away and put it on. Um, and he's sitting there with a rat that may or may not have rabies.
I see. I see. Forgive me for the dogs barking in the background. I have two of the dumbest dogs known to existence, so they bark at everything. The two guards see this little. Forgive me for my choice of word. This little gross little dude on the side of the road with this pink eye,
Accurate.
this sheep fleece, and they're both male. You can see one's lighter skinned, a little taller than the other one. He's got green eyes. He's a bit skinny. He hops off of the cart while this more muscular man sits on the other side of the car. He's a little more darker skin, still lighter, but a little darker than the other man who hops off the cart. And as he's hopping off the cart, you hear him go to his friend. Isn't this a funny sight? I mean, we were told to come get this little idiot first. I mean, he didn't even have an address on the file, and that ain't that a bit of a. I mean, should we just kill it? I mean, it's kind of. The other one stares at him. All right, yeah, all right. I suppose if we did, then that would be a bit of a liability. He comes up to you, Pink Eye, and leans down in your face, as if though having no concept of personal space, and shouting as if though he doesn't know if you'll understand English. Hello, little man. You've received a letter from the Baron. We've come to collect you.
Okay, tall person.
Yes, yes, great. My name doesn't matter. Will you be bringing the rat along?
Well, yes.
All right, I just needed to verify. Uh, just do keep. He looks at the rat. That on a tight leash while you're in the cart. You will be riding with others here shortly. If I could have your name just for verification. He pulls out this scroll and looks at you while looking at the scroll unfurled in front of his face.
Pink eye.
Pink? Oh shit. Oh, okay, well, you're actually on the list. Alright, hop in the cart. Just again, do be wary of the space. You'll need to be mindful of it. We have 3 more to get after this. He motions for you to come aboard as he, heads to the back of this cart. It's a relatively large cart. Looks to be about 15 feet by 10 feet wide. That's actually way too fucking big. 8 feet by
Get a party bus here.
8 feet by 6 feet wide. I mean, it's got to carry 4 people, 4 very
Kind
important
of
people.
fucking double wide.
Okay, shh, don't worry about
We
it.
got a double decker British bus.
Hell yeah. Pink eye will scurry up the side of the cart, and Betty, his mount, will follow.
As you enter this cart, there's a very serious-looking man with his legs crossed and purple, brown beard covering around his entire mouth. You can see it like kind of forms into mutton chops. He sits crossed on one end of the. Hold on, I'm gonna like off to the side visualize what this cart looks like for you. That's a black circle of doom. That's not what I wanted. Here, I'll do purple. Purple, yeah.
Pink eye gets
Um,
sucked in by a black hole.
Jesus.
He's the new character.
wait, why is it not? Okay, I don't know what's going on with this thing.
I just saw a massive black hole appear covering the entire.
Mm-hmm.
I
Pink eye
apologize.
gets
Oh, here
sucked
we
into
go.
a black hole. He's done. New character.
Alright, so, let's see.
There's many ways.
8 or 6. No, it's 6. It's 6 and. Fuck. Let's just do it like this, whatever. There's 2 rows of seats, one at the back and one near the front of the cart with a large table kind of in the middle where you walked in at. If you want to come over here, yeah, you can shrink yourself. A very serious looking man dressed in the same red sits with his legs crossed at the other end, kind of staring at you as you come in. You notice he has a shield on his back and a sword and a scabbard. He doesn't say anything to you as you walk in, but you can see him sitting there staring at you as you sit down and the cart continues forward. If you want to put a token on the map for Betty.
Yep, I'm making one for her now.
Perfect. You can put her where she's sitting. Do you say anything to this very serious looking man in the other end of the cart?
I am scared shitless looking at him, so I think I am huddled in the corner with Betty right now, as silent and as small as possible. I have a blanket that's been thrown over my shoulders that's moldy and matted to high shit, just sitting as small as possible.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna shrink these. You feel, as you're sitting very scared in the bottom corner of the cart, you feel the cart bump as you begin to drive across the roads within town. And now, I will roll again.
Real quick, how do you add and change the tokens on this?
You have to give me an image and then I can put it in the
Oh, okay.
thing. Unless, buddy, you figured out something?
Um, Normally you can just drag and drop a token, and it works. But I was gonna, when I'm done creating this one, I was just gonna see if I can drag and drop it first. If not, I was just gonna drop it in my channel.
All right.
Uh,
With that, our next contender for the introduction. Oh, that wasn't a message from the channels. Okay. Our next contender for introduction Eric. Pick a spot on this map. Choose where you'd like to be picked up at the odd hour of, I'd say it's about like 6:02 in the morning.
Yeah. I think after the last mission, Eric's has kind of been holding himself up at the absolute cheapest inn he can possibly find, which I assume is going to be like somewhere here near the docks.
Mm-hmm.
And he like for like a couple of weeks at least, he's leaving his room like maybe once a day for like just porridge to keep himself going, and has not been seen otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. These ads are so fucking annoying. Um,
Yeah, you can just drag and drop.
Pink Eye,
Sorry.
Pink Eye, you see as you hear as the guards pull up on some roadway, and you hear from the front seat shouted back to you, "Oi, I'm about to have to take a bit of a walk to get to where I need to get our next passenger. You'll be fine here, yes?"
He'll nod enthusiastically.
All right, Geraldo back there shall be able to protect you in case something goes wrong. I will be but a moment. You hear the man hop off the cart. And Eric, at the inn you're staying at, it's 6 in the morning. Are you in your room right now?
Absolutely.
You hear very little.
Probably hunched over a desk, scribbling madly in his spell book.
All right, all right. You hear very little going on through the tavern downstairs. Why, it is 6 in the morning. Some of the staff are getting ready for what might be the morning rush of people coming in and getting rooms. They've just gotten here. They're getting ready to pick a place to stay for the night, so they expect quite a bit of work. You hear, however, the staff get kind of hush-hush as someone walks in downstairs. The walls are thin. This inn is cheap, and you can hear downstairs the staff go hush-hush, and a very faint... You can't hear it like super well because it's still like a full wall, but you can hear the like sound of a conversation, and then you can hear. Would you say you're up on like the second floor, probably?
Yeah, absolutely. Just as far like from the entrance as he can get, so that he'll be unbothered.
Mm-hmm. You hear footsteps coming up the stairs and footsteps throughout the hallway coming ever closer, as you then hear at your door, boom, boom, boom. "Excuse me, is this the current residence of A1?" Okay, I'm so sorry. I did forget Eric's last name.
It is Eric's Anon. It is not the most creative of surnames for a person who's faking their identity.
It's okay. I just needed to remember that. Also, maybe don't share information like that really early on. Shh, it's okay.
His name's Anon. I mean,
Is this the current residence of A1 Eric Anon? Wow, that's really fucking obvious. Is this your current residence, sir? You received a letter from the Baron about a week ago. I'm here to pick you up on that official business.
I think Eric's like kind of stumbles to standing. They hear like his chair kind of clatter. He quickly like packs up his spellbook, secrets it away, and turns to the door, opens it up, and like just looking through with just one eye, he's like, "Is that time already? Has it already been that long?"
Yes, it
What
has
is it?
been a week. We'd like to not be kept waiting. We have you and 2 others to pick up for this endeavor, so please.
Oh yeah. Ready to go. Cool. Just lead the way. I'm with you. Yep.
As you open the door, it's your turn to now describe what Eric looks like and who this guard sees as you open the door to follow him out.
Eric's is a short, very, very scrawny twig of a man with blonde hair that has been butchered with a knife, like clearly with no care to aesthetics. It is just hacked away unevenly, and just as long as it's like out of his vision, he doesn't care what it looks like. His irises have become silver, and his robes he wears a black cloak and a mantle and hood that all look like they've been torn into pieces and re-sewn together with silver thread. He has a black vest that's much the same with a gold chain linking a pocket and one of his vest buttons. He has an indigo tunic underneath the vest, which has very poofy sleeves cinched tight at the wrist, and his black pants, also torn and resewn with silver thread, cinched just beneath the knees. His right leg has the pants tucked into a tall black boot, and his left leg, the pants are tied off with a silver cord and lead to a glass imitation of the boot on his right leg.
You see, as particularly this guard you open the door for this guard. He looks down to your shoe and kind of leans in a bit and goes, "My, I heard that you had a glass prosthetic. I wasn't entirely sure that it was truthful, to be honest with you, but it is quite interesting to see. Can you move it, or is it just a prop?"
Not the ankle, but I mean, it's as much my leg as any other prosthetic, you know? It's magic can solve a number of difficulties.
Yes, it's just quite the aesthetic you have going with it. Well, we have a cart to get back to, so follow me. He turns around without even paying attention to the fact if you're following him or not, and begins walking down the hallway.
Just follow along.
He leads you out of the inn. You look up to see the sun is barely rising over the horizon. They really got you out here at the butt crack of dawn. And he leads you out through the alleyway behind these buildings here to the cart, to which he opens the door for you. And inside you see the same very serious looking man, Geraldo, here, as well as Pink Eye and Betty sitting in the far corner of the cart already.
Ugh.
Oh no.
He'll kind of glance nervously between disgusting goblin and a strange man he doesn't know, and go and try and sit next to the stranger.
The man scoots over as you walk toward him, not in like a rude way, and just like a moving so you can sit
Making
way
space.
with space. Yes. And
Yeah, thanks.
he gives you a bit of side eye before going back to staring at Pink Eye and Betty.
But did your familiar get more disgusting?
No, you killed Steve. This is Betty.
Okay, no, that was the lava, first of all. And second, there was no second. That was the lava. It wasn't me. I'm not taking any blame or credit for the murder or discorporation of your familiar.
What about the first time?
You're not here yet. Shh.
Sorry.
I don't know, ghost.
My God, there's a ghost in here. He doesn't say that.
It's Steve haunting the narrative.
Oh God.
You see Pink Eye scoot a little bit closer to Betty. Still looking at you, Eric's.
Then I think Eric's just kind of pops open his spellbook, which previously was like a single slim folder, and now it's like a larger binder. Whatever magic was making it magically contain more than it naturally could has worn off, and it's just a plain spellbook now.
Mm-hmm. You all
He's
just
busy himself in the spellbook while we move along.
move along. All right. All right. That leaves Script and Uri. Even or odd for the both of you?
Even.
Uri, you're fine with being
Odd.
odd?
Yeah.
All
So I'm
right.
never wrong.
Who picked odd? It was Uri. Uri,
I did.
where, choose a spot on the map where you'd like to be.
I'll say definitely outside of town. Like, let's say around these couple of trees down here.
Mm-hmm. This results in a bit of a longer ride, so I will describe how this goes as the cart goes through the two of you, as the cart goes through town, you hear amongst the guards as they stop in one spot and one guard hops off, and you hear him come back with a. The other guard, who neither of you have heard speak up to this point, goes, What's wrong? They're not here at the moment, so I suppose we should travel the outskirts. They might be one of those tree hugger types, like the little gross man back there. All right. And they start the cart again. You can hear them through the cart, and they can hear you in the cart. If you want to say anything to the guards as they are driving forward, either of you can. Do you?
I mean, that was an
I think so,
accurate
no.
statement.
All right. Let me. The two of them, you feel yourselves hit the solid dirt road again, as the guards all exit back out onto the dirt road. You feel the cart bouncing differently than it was on the stone of the Avrantis capital city. These roads, some old houses dilapidated out on the sides, stand silently as the sun rises, and you hear one guard hop off, walk around the cart. And Uri, would you like to describe who he sees walking over as he yells toward the forest, the trees spotting you there, going, Hey! We're here to pick you up for the Baron's endeavor. I'd really appreciate it if you came over here. I don't like yelling. This kind of thing.
Right. So Kaida was laying down on her bedroll next to those trees. Upon hearing that, she gets up, packs everything up quickly, and heads over. What the guard would see is a young tabaxi girl, around 5'8". She has orange fur color with some strange spots of like silvery metallic color. She also has some horns on her head, and one of her eyes is of a different color. One is like deep blue, and the other is almost white.
What are they wearing?
All right, just some common clothes under some very light leather armor with some green colors and an emblem right in the center of the chest, which looks like a kind of like a star with a flower at the center.
Okay. But yes, the guard is, yelling, waving to get your attention over there as you, I assume, rush up to him.
Yep, as quickly as I can.
He sees you. Oh,
Um,
sorry, were you gonna say something?
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna respond to them. So yeah, as I approach, once I get close enough, I go, yes, good morning. I'm here.
Yes, you're here and not where you were listed on the company files.
I'd rather sleep outside. I don't like crowded spaces.
Well, do maybe notify your company next time when the Baron of Avrantis requests your presence and you're not going to be where you said you would be at the time of pickup. He looks a little frustrated with you, a bit annoyed as he says this, but he's trying to remain professional.
She gives a bit of a nervous smile and a light chuckle and goes, yeah, sorry. We'll do it next time.
Yes, well, should you become rich off this endeavor, maybe there won't be a next time for you. And he walks over to the cart and motions for you to get in, opening the door.
Yeah, without any real hesitation, she approaches and gets on, not wanting to be more of a bother.
Up in the corner here, you can find the cart map that I've placed it.
Yeah.
If you want to
The
move.
moment Pink Eye sees you get on the cart, both he and Betty panic and hit the corner of the cart.
Behind the seats.
Yes.
Uh, as Kaida walks into the cart, you see Eric sitting on the top end. You see Pink Eye and Betty dart behind the seats immediately, and the very scary looking man sitting in the corner, hands on his leg over top the other one, looking at you as you come in. He gives you a nod and just continues staring in the direction of Betty and Pink Eye.
Yeah. Kaida looks at Pink Eye and Betty, kind of a bit puzzled, but pays little attention to them. Then looks at Eric's, waves a hand, goes, "Greetings." Looks at the serious man, and she kind of nods with a bit more respect, kind of bowing a little bit, and goes, "Sir."
He kind of like gives you an odd look at the little bow, but he gives you a nod back respectfully.
I think Eric's looks a bit like confused and a little like he's wondering if he should be offended by not being addressed as sir. And he goes, "Right. Hello, my name is Eric Sanon. I'm a wizard. That is Pink Eye, and it's familiar. Welcome."
Thanks. Yeah, I'm Kaida Summerworld, and yes, I guess, excited to meet you all on this endeavor appointed to us by the Baron. She will say as she goes on ahead and tries to sit opposite to where Pink Eye is sitting.
He is literally pushed against the corner of the cart. Betty is pushing against him as well. There is nowhere for us to actually hide from this cat with horns.
All right.
As you take your seat and Pink Eye and Betty take their hiding positions, the cart starts up one more time as you begin trotting down the dirt road to the gate on the other side of town. And now I ask, Script, where would your character be found at 6 in the morning here in the capital city?
The funniest option is literally as far as physical possible from the caravan. But the realistic option, I'm assuming this is like the pavilion area where I got this token. Ariane would be it's 6 a.m.
Mhm.
She's at a bar, smoking, an interior smoking bar.
I see. The cart ride is a tad long from the other gate of town to this bar. So does anything happen in the cart while they're all making their way along? You all feel the bump as you enter through the town gates, as you turn and make your way throughout the town.
If I can manage a ritual casting while we're rolling, I just want to keep a detect magic going if I can, just with new people showing up.
Sure. You're allowed to do that. I would say it would cast probably about at the time you arrive to the tavern. So, what exactly could you
Cool.
do? I'm not sure what you would detect.
For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. So basically, if Pink Eye, Angry Guy, or Kaida have any active magic going on right now, I can see it, and I can tell its school. So I can tell that the familiar is magic, and it's conjuration.
It is not a familiar. So
Not even a, so
it
it's
is
not-
a real rat.
Oh, cool.
Geraldo's, you see like the scabbard as a faint glow coming within the sword which he has, and the shield on his back also emanates a magical aura as he sits cross-armed looking at you. Pink Eye, are you holding it?
Yes, he would also catch a faint aura of magic from me as well. It's glowing underneath the sheep fleece. I
Got it.
believe you would probably pick up on enchantment and conjuration.
Okay.
I would say
Cool.
more enchantment. Probably not conjuration. No, actually, I wouldn't say either. I'd say abjuration.
I agree. I agree. The mixture of the two. That's a better term.
And then that's all I'll do for now.
All right.
Figured I'd
Advertisements.
get out of the way for the ad.
Oh my
There's a
God.
vixen somewhere. She knows there is, guys. We gotta find
She
them.
knows they're there. That's a crazy thing to say. As the cart makes its last stop, you hear the guard get off again. He's grumbling. He's like, I swear, if I have to pull some drunkard out of this bar. Ariadne, where are you at in the bar? Are you up in one of the rooms up on the second floor for drunkards who maybe can't make their way home? Are you at the bar? Are you at a table? Where are you at inside this bar?
This is where we introduce where my mind goes randomly, because the only example I can give is a restaurant that I know none of you have been to. Have you they have these at Babe's Chicken Houses where it's a table that has its own section. It's round. It's like a little rotunda niche. She's chilling there.
So like a circle booth in the corner?
Circle booth, yes.
Okay.
I'm terrible at explaining things. This
No, it's
is why I
alright.
play. I like being players. Yes, in the circle booth near the back. Just smoking. Also, I don't know drugs. I'm gonna assume it's tobacco. I think tobacco is what this would be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she is not drunk because that's 6 a.m. Who gets drunk at 6 a.m. unless you have a problem?
Yeah. Okay.
Never mind. Let's move on.
All right then.
Sorry.
Ariadne, you see as this man in red walks in, sword scabbard at his waist, looking around the room and noticing you in the corner booth as he begins walking over to you. And do you do anything while he does, or do you just wait for him to approach?
She's trying to look at the guy like he isn't there for her. Just like out of the corner of her eyes, that she's still continuing doing what she's doing, which is just chilling at a table.
He pulls out a scroll and begins to ask very loudly. I'm sorry, I've also forgotten your character's last name. Like an idiot.
Mears.
Mears, thank you. Excuse me, are you a one Ariadne Mears?
Who's asking?
The Baron of Evrantis? He sent you a letter
This-
a week ago.
The second he says Baron, she doesn't think of anything else. She's gonna jump over the table and run away from the guy.
1 second. Oh, okay.
That's quite a reaction.
So he rolled a dirty 20 on a dex check. Would you say he probably grabs you as you try to run? Like, he's gonna try to just go for, like, the scruff of your shirt. Not, like, your body or anything. It's just like a, hold a moment.
Yeah, like that would catch. Yeah.
He holds you, he grabs you by the scruff of your shirt and goes, hold a moment. I don't know what reason you think I have to arrest you, but he pulls out from his pocket and hands you a piece of paper. You received this letter in the mail some time ago, about a week ago, and he lets go of your shirt and holds the letter out in front of you.
Oh, that Baron. You should have specified. Yeah, yes, that was me. Yes.
Oh. Alright, I'm not here to question your personal business. If you'd come with me, the cart with your compatriots is awaiting outside. We will be making our way to the Baron's fortress in a few mere moments. And he turns and begins to walk outside of the room, walk outside of the bar, and do you follow him?
Yes. She's when he's like, I'm not here to judge your business. She's just like, I like you.
Yes, yes. I don't get that from a lot of people, and I'm sure it's not genuine. He does not respond if you respond to that.
She just makes a weird face of, okay, presumptuous.
He leads you outside. The sun is now risen a bit more over the horizon as he holds the door open for you, and you enter in. You see Betty and Pink Eye still hiding in the corner. And because I forgot to say it earlier, what does everybody in the cart see as you walk in?
I do have at least a visual art that I can send to the
Ooh.
group chat if it will let me. God, servers hate me. Here we go. She had Ariadne is she got long mousy brown hair that's half up in a bun. She is wearing traveler's pants, riding boots, and a sleeveless vest that has a pocket watch hanging out. Her sleeves are rolled up to her forearms, and she has a little side bag on her legs.
Okay. All right. All of you see Ariadne as she enters the cart. The guard behind you, Ariadne, is kind of a little rushy about it, and he's just like, "Okay, all right, hop in," and he shuts the door behind you as he, instead of letting you shut the door behind you as he let everybody else do. So he just kind of shuts the door behind you quickly, and makes his way back up to the horse. The horse is.
Oh, Vampire, nice to see you again. Pink Eye. Steve?
Betty.
Vampire.
You still have that whole mirror thing going on, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I have that, yeah.
Then I
Nice
think
to
it's
see you.
fair.
Good to know we have someone I know is competent. No offense to the two of you, but I don't know you yet, and full offense to you. And he points at Pink Eye.
Pink Eye will open his mouth, and you'll see just a long row of teeth show, and this disgusting yellow substance dripping off, and a bit of it'll hit the bottom of the cart, and you'll see it sizzle.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, to be fair, that doesn't tell us nothing of competence, but also, maybe let's not pick fights before we do a mission together, Vampire?
Just come up with a better nickname. That's just inaccurate.
Would you rather Cinderella?
I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
You have a glass slipper.
Cute.
And also, no offense, I think the ego matches a vampire, so I will continue to call you that.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
Wow. Okay.
Kaida looks at all of them exchanging words, looking back and forth, wondering if these people know each other from before.
We met on one mission before. I'm surprised. I'm honest, why is it all of us again? What is your name?
I'm Kaida. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Kaida. My name's Ariadne. At your service.
Well, Ariadne, I don't know about you, but my letter didn't say anything about who I'd be paired with. It was just saying that they'd collect me at the appointed time.
Yes, I have received the same instructions. It's just strange to have 3 at the floor. Or 3.5 at the floor, I guess.
True.
You see the man, the kind of stronger man in the corner. He puts his foot down and kind of hands on his legs, leans forward and goes, "I heard Marcus got transferred to higher team, actually. Was considered, but he said he had another contract going, so a replacement was found."
And who are you?
You the replacement, or is Kaida?
No, Kaida's the replacement. I am the in-cabin bodyguard, in case one of you decided to pull something funny. We're aware your team is... what's the term? At
Temperamental?
ends? Temperamental would be better, yes.
Then it's a good thing you're sitting on Eric's bench. Sorry, vampire. Sorry.
He gives a slight You best hope that Kaida will match up to Marcus's standards. And then he goes back to just like staring at where Pink Eye is.
Was Marcus, important? I didn't get that vibe. last time.
Are you whispering across a carriage where there's only
Whispering.
us here?
I'm fake whispering so that he knows I'm excluding him on purpose.
Okay. Okay, what was your name, sir? Okay, apparently he's not talking. Geraldo?
You're. I thought you were talking to Gerald. Sorry. You said what? Yes, is his name.
Yeah.
My name is Geraldo.
Geraldo. Okay, my apologies for him. Now I say apologies for sitting next to him.
You're
And I'll just go back to my book until we arrive.
As you're continuing on the ride, you hear Geraldo lean over. No, he wasn't important, just skilled. And then he continues to look forward, as if he did not just lean over and say that.
Good bit.
Do you respond at all, Eric?
No, I think I'll just like give a nod and just a barely perceptible one.
As you go back to your book, you all hear as you cross the bridge. Let me get a different track for this. Is there like a castle? Is there like like a cool castle? Oh yeah, let's go with this. Okay, I fuck with it. You hear as you get up to the gate, you hear the guard who has so far come along and grabbed all of you. All right, everybody out. You will find the Baron in the building as soon as you get out to the gate. To the left, it has a weird little L shape pointing out of it. I'm sure you all can read letters. Some of you can, anyway. You can't see him entirely, Ariadne, but you feel like he's looking at you when he says that.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing. You'll be fine, I'm certain.
Okay, yes, I'll be fine. What does it mean? What was that look?
Yeah, I know. Why is he giving you the stink eye when there's pink eye right here?
I don't want to say that, but yeah.
Maybe none of you read the letter. This is where our business ends. We have far more important things to do than to transport you.
And a guard shows up saying the Baron has asked for you. Normally that means an arrest. My apologies.
They begin turning around the cart and driving off as soon as he says we have more important duties to attend to. And you stand... Oh, sorry.
As we get off, Betty will scamper off and make herself pretty well hidden.
Quick question. Did Betty just run off the exact opposite direction where Kaida is?
Yes.
Peta will probably notice that and just mutter to herself. I don't think they like me.
Oh.
We are scared shitless of you.
Pink Eye has
do you know where in the compound here to go? I heard an L-shaped thing, but there's a lot of those.
I think, yeah. I was gonna say that one.
This one.
Don't worry, if you're literate, we'll find
That's then if nobody's gonna stop me.
You just headed right up to it, Eric?
Yep. No reason to dissemble.
Yep, I'm gonna be following the wizard.
As you all walk about the fortress of the capital of Avrantis, you hear many people going about their business. Many high government officials live here from what you know, as well as many soldiers. You see people posted up on the battlements as you walk in through the fortress, and admittedly, what is a very residential-looking place, despite all of the hardened stone that the structures are made out of. You hear a ding-ding out in the docks far off as a ship seems to be the first entering the Avrantis port for the day up by the fortress. And as you all make it to the building that was described, two guards wearing red stand with spears at the door and look at the four of you. One asks, "Are you the for the Baron I asked for? They're supposed to see today."
Yes.
Right.
That I will not.
Could I see the letters that were sent to you? Do any of
Pink
you?
Eye
I s-
reaches
What letter?
in the front of the fleece and pulls out this letter that looks like
You
it's just
smack
been ran
Pink
through
Eye on the
mud.
back of the head. Go, what letter?
The letter that was sent to the four of you for this summoning.
The hypothetical letter that may have hypothetically said to not let anybody know we possess it?
We know you have it. We're the government. We're the guards.
For the government.
We
Ariane's just gonna put her hand in her head, like her head in her hand, just shake her head.
We've been informed that you would have it, and we've been asked to look for it, so we know we're not letting a bunch of shape changers in to kill the Baron.
He kinda just hands over the letter while they're discussing all of this.
Hmm.
Pink Eye's rubbing the back of his head.
Point of giving written instructions if you're just going to blatantly ignore them
It's
immediately.
not to share it with anyone else, not the police.
How do I know they're not shapeshifters? Obviously.
The other guard looks at you. The other guard looks at you, Eric, and goes, "Are you stupid?" She's a woman.
My eyes flare with detect magic, just in case.
Their spears are enchanted. You can see it's clearly some kind of evocation enchantment on the spears, and she just goes, "Are you stupid?"
Are you?
No, you are. Obviously, you're not supposed to tell, like, Joe Schmo on the street. We know you have the letter. It's just oh my god. It's way out of my pay grade, way out of my department. I don't have time to deal with this. Are they good, Joe?
I know you from an eagle in the grass, so
What'd you say?
I don't know you from a snake in the grass, so I have no reason to assume that you're on the up and up, you know?
Yeah, and I don't know you, Cinderella. Okay, so why don't you calm down a little bit? And
Oh
she
shit,
looks
they've
to
heard
the,
of that one too.
She looks to the
And
guard.
tap Ariadne on the shoulder. They know that
It's
one.
a very common story. I'm starting to ask. I wonder why you weren't asked if you were literate.
The other guard opens the letter, looks at it, and you see he flips it over, and takes his spear and gives it a little tap as the tip of the spear lights the page on fire, the back of the page, revealing a seal hidden behind the letter, stamped onto the back of the paper. "All right, allowed in. Go on. He's waiting for you upstairs in the war room."
Fancy.
And as
Alright.
do you all enter? As he pushes the door open, revealing the hallway and the stairs just beyond it.
I go in.
Just stride in.
You're all heading in.
Mhm.
Let's say they're a comedically large set of stairs, because unfortunately it is 8 p.m. We had this problem in the one shot. You all can conversate amongst yourselves or say nothing and just wait for me to get back. It honestly doesn't matter. Do as you please. I will be back shortly and we will continue. Anyways. Wrong
First
button.
he kills Steve, then he hits me.
Yes, you didn't need to hit him.
I could have just saved all of our lives, but okay, you know.
You thought so what?
From shapeshifters, dude.
The worst case scenario is we lose a job, not that we die.
And magical spears. I think I'd die if I got stabbed with one of those, so I'm not gonna risk that.
They're not gonna kill us if we don't take the job.
This is the government? They very much might.
Dad doesn't like his kids.
You know what? It's non-zero, Shams, yes.
Wait.
Regardless, apologize to Pink Eye.
You go ahead.
2 years after all.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you go ahead and do that if you feel bad.
Alright, you know what? I think I will try something. I will, you know what? I will force an apology. Thank you for reminding me that I have the option of doing this. You want to do a wisdom saving throw?
Sure.
Hopefully this passes, but I don't waste a spell slot.
Love this.
14.
Mine's 14. Does that beat it?
That I would say that
Beats
beats it usually, yeah.
I'm always on the wrong end of the meets it beats it crowd. Well,
Yeah.
I wasted a spell slot. I was gonna cast Suggestion.
In mumbled Sylvan, I don't know if anybody in the party understands it. In a voice that's not coming from Pika's mouth, you hear, "I really don't like that one."
I was gonna cast Suggestion. Are you hungry? Was that your stomach?
In a voice that's not coming oh, and he'll just nod his head. I really don't like that.
Did anyone else hear any echoes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry, my Discord crashed for like a minute. Did I miss
Ah.
something important?
I failed a spell slot, so I just wasted a spell slot.
Pink Eye's
Nice.
stomach just spoke in Sylvan and said that it doesn't like Eric's. I don't know if anybody in the party understands Sylvan. Otherwise, it just sounds
Nope.
like my stomach mumbling.
No, that's not one of the languages I took.
I just got Elvish.
I've got a bunch, but none of them is Sylvan.
I just got pizza.
Nice.
Yeah. Bro, the reason I was a little late, like when you all were here and I was still not, it was literally like 6:30 and mom woke up from her nap and said, "Hey, I'm hungry. Can you make dinner?" And I had to say yes because, you know.
hmm
That fucking staircase from Mario 64.
Guys, we all jump backward at the right time.
Yeah.
You see, Pink Eye literally has to climb up these stairs.
Dude, like, do y'all know? Do you know how many stairs are in Notre Dame?
No.
I don't
Huh?
remember the exact number, but it's like in the thousands. And there's no elevator, I don't believe. And
Yeah, for
they're
sure.
so narrow. Like they're one-way stairs because they're like a foot wide. And they're spiral, so you're rising like a foot every 20 steps. You feel like you're going insane going up them.
No, thank you.
Sounds fun.
And there's I believe the Eiffel Tower. Sometimes they sell shirts at the very top, just that say I walked up the stairs specifically. They love their stairs in France.
I mean, it's good exercise, I guess.
Yeah. Apparently in Chichen Itza, they you used to be able to walk up the temples there, the pyramids there, but you can't do that anymore, which is a shame. I could get it, but sad. Now, what
I
other
don't-
famous stairs do I know? Sorry.
I was just gonna say I have no idea what that last landmark you said was.
I believe I don't want to say. I always confuse the Mayan Aztecs. I believe it's the Mayan pyramids.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There's also a part on the Great Wall of China where if you walk a certain point, like there's a little statue saying that you walked the steps this far. Congrats.
Our wide selection online from the comfort of your home. Or come in and see what feels good at one of our convenient.
Now that's not technically stairs, but
Shop Ashley in store
sometimes the wall basically becomes a staircase with the angles it's at.
Yeah.
Get a large stuffed crunch crust for $9.49 from Little Caesars. It has delicious breadcrumbs on a cheese stuffed crust that make it, what's the word?
It's crunch-tastic.
You read my mind, kiddo. Get the lowest price in stuffed crust for only
Was that Jimmy Kimmel?
Caesars is the real deal. Pizza, pizza.
Speaking,
Not
I couldn't
sure.
tell.
What's still sad is that like I think it's Papa John's. I think Papa John's is the only place that still does stuffed crust, which is a shame. Stuffed crust is awesome.
Domino's does it.
Wait,
where
Domino's?
Yep, Domino's where I'm at does it.
What the? They don't do it here. What is this? It's
Dead ass.
nonsense.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of it right now for you.
I'm gonna be so
Like,
angry. My Domino's did it.
I was listening to you talk. I'm like, y'all's Domino's. I feel for y'all. Like, my shit is on point down here. Like, the drivers don't get paid on minimum wage. They get paid tips, but they get paid like an actual salary, like pay here. They're not tip workers.
Dude, I had to quit because my car, I had to get it towed because it wouldn't start. Like it literally wouldn't start 10 minutes before shift, and I called them and said I can't come in. They're like, "Can you make it somehow?" I'm like, "I'm a delivery driver. The car isn't starting." And then when I towed it, found out that the engine belt or whatever was misaligned. So if the car did start, it would like explode or something. And they were like, "But can you come in?" I'm like, "No." It took more. It cost more than my 2 paychecks to fix my car.
That's crazy. Here we go. Parmesan stuffed crust. Right here.
Where are you sending this?
To the same chat we're in right now, just the main game bubble. That way it doesn't get in any of the other chats.
You don't want the memory of the Domino's? It's not showing for me. Huh. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Why the frick do we not have that here? This is the worst thing about Texas.
So I've been lied to. I was told everything was bigger there. I figured y'all would have it and it'd be bigger.
I swear we used to, but like I swear like I was at a bachelor party the other week and I just took a bite into the pizza and I'm like, "Oh my god, is this heaven?" Because I was not no one told me it was stuffed crust and I felt like at peace in the world. It is funny. I knew a Canadian once, and she visited America, and so like was in Minnesota that I saw her, and so she saw what a large soda was in Minnesota, and I'm like, you don't even know, you don't even know. This is small technically for America. Go to Texas, and it's gonna be way worse for you.
Yeah. Large varies. I think the base is 20 ounces. That's the
Yeah.
smallest large you'll get.
Once, one of the weirdest deliveries I got from Domino's was someone ordered only for delivery 3 liters of soda, nothing else. One person ordered a singular salad.
See, we have a rule here where you have to, if you do delivery, it has to be $15 or more.
Well, it was. They just because like all the fees made it like
Jeez.
that one salad made it $20. I don't know how.
$15 for a soda? I'd be pissed.
It was it was very confusing because I'm like, you could definitely Uber Eats this from Walmart and it's cheaper. Why are you doing this, ma'am? And this person would order frequently, so I knew, I knew their house. I also knew that they didn't tip. So the second I got that, I was like, I have to carry 3 heavy sodas and get $1. Thanks.
I'll take it.
We also there's an airport. No, not airport. Sorry. There's a really rich neighborhood right behind, like literally the block behind the Domino's. So they were in our range. And they were a rich neighborhood because they had an airfield. It was a neighborhood. It was a gated community solely for people who owned planes. Never tipped more than $3.
That's crazy.
and like since they're a gated community, they're not on any maps, so you
Mhm.
can't find the house at all. So it takes you 20 minutes to like find the house.
No, thank you. I will definitely pass.
Never actually seen a plane actually move from that place though.
For an elf, the holidays are stressful, but Verizon's got a bonkers deal at a new Google Pixel 10. Gemini, when's the next train coming?
Right now.
Are the ads like a higher volume than the music?
You're in a blender.
What's up?
Are the ads sound louder than the music?
They really do.
They do.
Google Pixel 10 with Gemini and Watch and Tab, all for $0. No trade-in needed on any plan.
I think California is actually making that illegal.
What's that? The ads?
Making ads raising their volume past what you set it at. Like they have to go to the neutral of what the TV show would be. Because like they kept constantly doing that on TV. I'll say Ollie's does have good deals on some things.
It's a good alternative.
I got from them Hershey Kisses, the Hershey Kisses Brownies edition. It was so good.
That sounds good.
It has like a little crunch to it because it has like sprinkles in it. And like I wanted to try them so bad when they were like in normal stores, but they were charging like $7 for them. I'm like, no. So when they went to Ollie's for $3, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is what I can try. Yuri, is that your friend in the chat?
What?
Is that your friend that's in the Twitch chat?
Oh. Yeah, so I just have a little server where I run my games as a DM. And I made just a little announcement saying, hey, I'm gonna be playing in this stream game. You're free to drop by if you want.
They're answering you. Never met them in my life.
That's how you're gonna do me after all the sessions we played together, Ruffles.
The friendship is molding.
I don't know what's with him and moisture, but yeah. Okay, bro.
I don't even know what that sentence was in reference to.
I don't either, being completely honest.
That is smart to send it to your D&D group. I'm gonna do that.
Sorry, what did you say?
That was smart to send it to your D&D group. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, who knows? But maybe there's a couple more of them just not chatting right now.
Hmm. I know one of the views is at least me.
Same. We are waiting on the DM to come back. We're just doing a little pause right now. Where did Zombie say he was going?
He had a thing like what happened last time. I forgot what
Ah.
it was.
Yeah, they have to take a personal break at 8 o'clock to handle family matters.
You know what? Hey, Ruffles, you give us a roll. Give us a reason to roll. You're the DM now.
He's gonna say something outlandish.
Since the DM was gone when I did that spell slot, do you think I can just keep that?
I mean, he could watch the VOD and, find that out, but you do you.
That's what I do. Is I record and rewatch all of my D&D games to catch my players doing shit above the table.
I used to fall asleep to my my old campaign because we recorded it.
Oh.
Everything is getting more expensive. A place to live, a meal to share, a gallon of gas.
Hello. Sorry about the wait there.
And the medicine we need.
Hey, hold on. You left the bar with one mission in mind, to kiss your dad. You don't know where he is, but you know he's at 4 possible locations. Where do you guys decide to go?
What?
What?
Huh?
The fuck are you talking about?
A friend of
I
mine
was
is
here the whole
invading
time. I
the.
don't know.
A friend of mine is invading the chat. That's it.
I see.
I know a Game Grumps fan when I see one.
Huh. I don't know Game Grumps. Sorry about the long wait there.
It's fine.
Some water. As you all make your way up the comedically long stairs, I should ask, did I miss anything?
I used a spell slot, failing to cast Suggestion on Eric's.
That's hilarious. What did you try to suggest?
I told Eric's that he should apologize for hitting Pink Eye, and he said, "You do it." So I wanted to cast Suggestion to make him apologize.
You do it. That's hilarious.
He got a 14, which met my DC.
That's so sad. As you all make your way up the stairs, you open the door to find yourself in what looks to be... 1 second. Music change needs to happen. You find yourself... No, this is too much. Hold on. Hold.
Holding.
You can't see it, but I'm not moving.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is good. You see as you walk into the room, turning his back to you, looking out the large window in this room. That's a very big one. He's not that big. Looking out the window of this room to the wall and the docks and the ocean that stretches far beyond. At this window is a telescope next to this tall man. He's about 6'8". He's wearing this large pelt coat, this brown bear pelt coat coming down. You can see the paws kind of swishing from like the claws poking out from his sides. You see the like tuft of white fur all around his neck. He's completely bald, and there's a large axe laying on the side of the wall next to him, as though if it was as if though it was placed there as he stood up here. Anyone who is from the capital city or the nation of Avrantis or is familiar with it will recognize this to be A1 Atlas Yosef, the elected Baron of Avrantis as of just about a year ago. He turns around to face you, and you can see underneath the bear pelt coat on his back, the two arms of the bear go down across his chest with the claws kind of covering it, but he's wearing like this formal red tunic beneath his bare coat, which drapes down behind him, his arms in this tunic. He's kind of just holding up the coat by the broad of his shoulders, and he's got these dark blue pants on with these brown work boots as he turns to greet you all with a, I see you've made it. You received my letter, no?
Ariadne's gonna look at a guy who's 6'8" and just go, damn.
What?
Sorry, you're very tall.
For a human, yes, I have been told as such. Are there any other snide comments you'd like to make?
I didn't mean that any offense, my apologies.
None taken. I'm simply taking the opportunity to mess with you. He walks over to the table. Now, do any of you have any inkling as to why I've called you here? I'm gonna take that as a no. Oh, unless you were about to speak up.
No, I was just gonna ask you. Do I?
No, you have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
He leans over the table and says, "Good. Would the most keen-eyed of you like to come take a look out of this telescope? Do not move it. I have pointed it at a particular target."
I'll go.
You look into it, it's the thing from Undertale where it just paints your eye red.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Just looking into somebody's bedroom.
Who's going? Move your token up there.
It's too tall for
Eric's.
pink eye.
He motions for you to look through the telescope. Do you?
Yes.
You notice as you like get closer to him, you notice this like mostly healed scar on his face. It goes like down across his forehead, next to his eye, across his nose, and down to like the bottom right corner of his cheek. It's a very nasty scar. Looks to be almost from a sword slash or even a axe impact. But as you look, it's on the other side of him. Shit. Sorry. As you look through the telescope where he has pointed it, you see this strange blob of color in the water. It's very, very far off, but you can see this color of a deep crimson red extending far out in the ocean. And even as you take a peek, you swear the red comes out just about maybe half an inch further. Do you see it?
I see a discoloration.
So you do. He motions back to the table as he walks over and unfurls a large map labeled the Realm of Renovamen. It looks to be a small island with a very diverse biome portfolio, some deserts, a swamp, a tundra, and to which he pulls out a second map showing what it's labeled as to be likely after the cataclysm. And he points at the maps and goes, 10 years ago today, as you know, most famously, a one Wisteria Wadsworth proclaimed to head the realm of Renovamen, where the scourge of the infinite undeath is said to have been sourced by the dastardly lich Mortiferum. Are we on the same page?
Yes, we are.
A year goes by. We hear nothing from her, no letter back to Avrantis or any other nation that I have contact with hears anything from Miss Wadsworth or her party of individuals she took along with her to uptake this challenge. We have no idea where she is. But a year later, the curse is ended. We figured that in a year, have the curse been ended, of course, maybe she just thought not to write home. But another year passed. then another, and then another, and then another, and then another. And 9 years go by.
Oh god, I thought he was gonna say another again.
We've not heard of anything from Miss Wadsworth or any of her party in 9 years. 10 years, sorry. However, mysteriously, in that 10-year period, about 5 years ago, he pulls out from behind him on the wall and places it and unfurls it on the table, a much larger map. You can see the continent of Consortia now split into 5 nations, Avrantis being the only one labeled. You can see multiple other large land masses, but then a big cloud with a question mark, and he points to this section. This has appeared on most modern maps. 5 years ago, this large question mark was placed on this map, much to the dismay of myself and many others. In questioning of the cartography company, they told me that this was simply unmappable. And I thought, how odd. Truly, this place mustn't be unmappable. There must be something there. I was not elected Baron at the time, so I sought to take a crew out to this section of land in order to discover it, which is when I noticed that mysteriously, this piece of land here overlapped exactly where the realm of Renovarman used to be. When we arrived at this border of Renovarman's waters, that is when I first laid eyes on that alien place. The Land of Dreams, as they called it. We were approached by a ship on the coastline, not the line of the coast, but the line of where our waters ended and that deep crimson hue bled into the real world. The ship approached us. It dare not exit the hued waters as he sailed along, and it shouted to us, proclaiming they were of a faction known as the Pearl Moon, hailing from the land's namesake, the Land of Dreams. We were confused. The Pearl Moon, it linked to no god that ever was worshipped in Renovarman, nor was it anywhere nor was it a faction we had heard of anywhere, any time. I rode back that day confused, reporting my findings to the Baron. I keep saying mayor. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep saying mayor. The current ruler at the time, a one Sarakas. As he mentions that name, any of you familiar with Avrantis will know that the previous Baron was a one Persephone Sarakas, who came under heavy controversy posing as a pink dragonborn during the election, but then after being elected for a year, evidence came out that she was actually a half-dragon. This was a pointless controversy set up by her other party, or the opposing party, to draw ire her way, but it ultimately ended up not working. Or perhaps you have a different opinion on it, but that was the general consensus of her voter base at the time. Sarakas thought nothing of my claims. The Land of Dreams replaced a land that nobody dared speak of. After Miss Wadsworth went missing for 5 years, we changed our pantheon, worshipped gods we thought more true. I had no objection to this, but it led to Miss Sarakas and no other nation wanting to investigate this phenomenon happening in the land of Renovarman, or at least where I believe it once stood. And about 4 years after that, when I was preparing for my race for barony, I discovered something. I was sitting at the top of a lighthouse, visiting a sailor, hoping to visiting sailors and lighthouse workers, hoping to earn their favor, when I pulled out a telescope just to look out upon the sea, and that's when I saw it. Far out in the ocean blue, A crimson hue I recognized all too well, far too close to our land than I would have liked for it. I fear in the next coming months it may spread far enough that sailors here in Avrantis will take notice, want to know what is occurring. And, at that, I do not know the Land of Dreams' current intention, origins, where it manifested, or the location of Miss Wadsworth and her team. I have reason to believe that the Land of Dreams coincides with her disappearance, but this is all unfounded. I fear that soon I will have to acknowledge the land publicly, and it will cause a panic, undoubtedly. He looks out to the sea, unable to see the hue, but you can almost picture what he's picturing. The ocean covered in a crimson hue changed to a different color. The crowds panicking, screaming, "There's blood in the water! There's blood in the water!" Everyone panicking over something seemingly silly, but alas, he still takes it very seriously. He marches over to the window again. Eric, are you still standing there?
No, he would have gone back to where to look over the maps while he was going over that.
He stands out looking at the ocean again. Your endeavor is as simple as this. I have assigned you a one Montgomery Ahab to guide you on a ship to the heart of the Land of Dreams. I can offer you no further assistance other than food, supplies for the journey, and my best sailor. You will sail to the heart of the Land of Dreams, find out its origins, anything else you can, and in exchange I will look the other way should you who seek any treasures for the land to be of your own. He looks over and kind of emphasizes on the word own. If you choose to not take any treasure, or if you even do as much as figure out a way to stop the waters from expanding and thus the Land of Dreams' influence, I'm willing to offer compensation of 10,000 gold to be split amongst the four of you. Of course, that would be on top of anything you find or bring home from the Land of Dreams itself, I'm sure. Even just the fame you might be able to proclaim from having gone to the Land of Dreams and returned may be profitable for you. He looks to the lot of you. Of course, I am not forcing you to uptake this mission. It is dangerous, I know, but is that not what adventurers live for? Glory and danger? He looks to the lot of you, awaiting a response.
Technically, that's what they die for as well, but that's splitting hairs.
Die a lot more than they achieve that glory.
Sorry, repeat that.
They die a lot more often than any of them achieve that glory.
Do you know how I got this scar across my face?
I thought he was gonna ask if we knew how he got his job, but I was like, yeah.
Well, that as well. How I acquired my position. I acquired it with a fierce promise of safety. And the way I got this scar was when a brigadier plunged an axe into my face. I tore it out and killed him with it. And I kept it for my own personal usage. He looks to the axe leaning against the wall. That is the kind of power I promise safety with. I assure you, with Ahab accompanying you and with your previous experience, this will not only be a journey most profitable, but a journey you will return from. So,
If supplies are on offer, are we talking, scrolls, tomes, magic items, potions, or are we just talking general foodstuffs, ropes, mundane material?
foodstuffs, water, mundane material would be the way I would describe it. Unfortunately, as bountiful as Avrantis is, I can't exactly go around acquiring many artifacts of this kind for a mission meant to be covert.
Any maybe trade goods? We could use them as a sort of smokescreen. Say we're there to initiate trade between our nations and use that to disguise our true purpose there. You know, things like forged tools, whatever else might be useful to a mysterious island we know nothing about. I don't know. Clothes?
I do appreciate this approach. I more considered you just to land in a place unnoticed and explore from there, but should you find contact with anyone, I can arrange for Mr. Ahab to load some trade goods onto the boat.
That works. Yeah, you mentioned being confronted by some ships from the island, so we should at least be prepared for that sort of intervention.
Of course. The ship did not seem to be equipped with any... It was a rather small ship, but it seemed to not be equipped with any weaponry, and we could not spot any ships further out leading into the Crimson Water, so it is something that I think we should be precautious about anyhow. We did just get a large shipment of sugars and spices from a far-off land. I've wished to try them, but I can spare a crate or two for your facade.
That would be very generous, thank you. I think that's all the issues I foresee. Anyone else have any questions or things to bring up?
How are you so confident that we'd come back alive?
Because the land of dreams is likely the byproduct of... Well, I have many theories, but it is the byproduct of some kind of artifact or person. These people tend to be mad and insane. Easy to dispatch with if you are of... He looks up as if to look for the word sound mind. Either that, or there's some heart of the land which you need to nary do but stab a stake into it to quell this plague that is the land.
In Sylvan, you all will hear Pink Eye's stomach say again, "Tell him you're in," and Pink Eye will go, "I'm in."
Do you need food?
You asking Pink Eye or Atlas?
Pink guy.
What was that?
Because like I have to imagine that if a stomach is growling a language someone doesn't know, it just sounds like your stomach is hungry.
Right.
I'll eat soon.
Okay.
Right. Well, I guess I'm in.
I do have one more question. Why us specifically? Or is this like a random throw a dart at a bird kind of thing?
Well, truth be told, getting any higher team involved with your company might lead to PR presence, and this is a situation I want not to get out to the public. As such...
We won't be noticed if we don't come back.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
You won't be noticed if you leave. Coming back is very different. I'm sure your company will be worried at the very least. I know that is not comforting, but if you are gone for an extended period of time, I will consider the Land of Dreams a threat to the nation of Avrantis and the realm as a whole. I will send a military... what is the word? I don't want to say army. A military crusade to wipe out whatever denizen or witch or heart is inhabiting the land.
I'm
Should
going
not
to be
return.
honest, that sounded worse than just saying army.
Why not start there? Why start with us?
Not go with
Because-
colonial genocide here.
Because mobilizing an entire army isn't exactly something you can do covertly. The soldiers will leave the streets, will leave the fortress, will leave the neighboring areas and villages in which Avrantis controls. It will be noticed, it will be questioned, and I will be pressured to eventually cave. Sending a team of skilled adventurers leads to more time for me to prepare a statement, prepare the public for what may occur. Besides,
Uh,
go on.
Out of character, would not vote for this.
Kaida will speak up. She's gonna say, so how much time do we have until you consider it a threat and decide to send the army?
Well, the journey for me took about 7 days' time in order to make it to the place I was able to meet that ship at. From there, I could see the land and the distance. About nary, it had to be less than a day's worth of travel. How long would you estimate it'd take you to find the source of the land and vanquish it or dispel it?
Well, it sounds like anywhere from a month to years, because that's a whole land you're asking us to find the source of.
Let us go with 60 days. After 60 days, I will consider the land hostile and you all in need of rescue.
90 days.
Really?
It just kind of seems you're really gunning for the military action. This is an unknown land. We don't know what's there, which also means, like, you can't go somewhere you don't know with a plan in mind, because the plan will inevitably be derailed, and you need to have time for improvisation, for rest, for preparing for what you don't know. That requires double the amount of time of preparing for something you do know.
Real quick, I'm muted on Discord. Thank you for the sub, Princess Slayer 506. Anyways.
With enough time, I can work out a spell that I can send brief messages back to you personally to report in case we need to extend that deadline for any reason.
All right. I'm amenable to this. Do note, I do not know how far the Crimson Waters will spread in 90 days. As such, I may take action earlier should the public require satiation, if you will. But I will stick to the 90 days, or whatever deadline you need, looking to you, Eric, for as much as I possibly can. He looks to the room of you. Are any of you saying anything else?
No, this conversation was well beyond Pink Eye's depth. Once he was asked to go to a new land, go there, he's like, nah, I'm good. His stomach was like, yeah, there's some magic there. We need to go there. So that's all he needed.
Kaida will just nod and say, I'm willing to see this mission through.
Good. I assume the rest of you have no objections?
Sounds interesting, so I'm down.
I'll make my preparations. We'll be ready to go.
He looks to you, Pink Eye.
Pink Eye looks a little sad when he sees that Eric's agrees to go, but then he nods his head.
Good. You leave today. Mr. Montgomery is waiting for you at the port. I'm certain you've bought anything along with you for this endeavor.
Kaida will just nod quickly.
Mm-hmm. Same with Pink Eye.
Good.
Mhm.
Meet Mr. Montgomery at the port. I will send over a few crates of sugar and spices shortly for your facade. Do inform him of this, because he has not had the time to be informed of this recently. If you just... He points out the window at the gate further at the end of the fortress. Make your way out of that gate. He should be awaiting you at the port on the right.
Oh, question. Did you
Yes.
factor in the food for the rat here?
Well, no, I have assigned enough food rations for at least 10 people to survive for about 2 months or so. That math
It's a
doesn't.
rat. Give it whatever rots.
Okay, you need to stop talking about animals in the presence of Pink Eye. He already dislikes you.
Tis a sound.
It's a rat.
Tis a sound choice. But doing the math, if there are about 5 people, including Mr. Montgomery and a rat, I'm certain 10 and people's supply of food for 2 months will be enough to sate you.
Pink Eye likes Ariana.
Look, the last thing we want is a rat actually eating our food when we need that ourselves.
Good point.
Also, me, Script, has a personal soft spot for rats and mice. I've owned many in my life.
I love that. Sorry. So,
All right. Well,
are you all ready then?
go meet our ship.
As you all walk out to the docks, I'm gonna get some. We gotta get some docks music. Oh yeah, Port City. That's an advertisement. Here we go. As you all walk out and make your way out of the gate toward the, I'm sorry, I'm moving all of you because I assume you all are following.
Yes.
You can
Yeah.
see Atlas staring down at you as you walk out the gate from the glass window of the war room. As all of you walk out to see an old man, he's not like super old, probably in his 60s maybe, and he's shouting at a guard who is accompanying an escort of two men holding these large crates, and he shouts at them, "Why in the fuck are you loading shit onto this ship? I already had this thing preloaded from yesterday for my voyage today, and I don't need you adding unnecessary shit on government business." And the man who's shouting at goes, "Sir, please, I understand, but there was a change to the plan, which we have just been informed of and need to take this to you quickly." "I don't give a fuck! Get it off my ship!" And this argument continues to go on as the two of them bicker back and forth. The other dock seems to already be loading on product. Seemingly it's not the ship which you were looking for, as this man shouts aggressively at at this man, just trying to do his job.
Guy, it's Sour Patch Kids. Calm down.
What?
I don't know. That's the first sugar candy I could think of.
Sugar and spices. It's all such fucking sour licorice, yeah.
Ooh.
When we get out, Pink Eye will look around and spot Betty, and he'll get closer to her and just kind of watch this argument go on and kind of.
Yeah, I think Eric's would rather not be rude and just won't interrupt this argument. He'll just wait politely for this argument to end.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Would rather not be rude. I love it.
Okay. Kaida is going to approach slowly. Try to get Ahab's attention. Go. Excuse me, Mr. Ahab.
What?
Yes. So, the guard is right. There's been a change of plans. We need this for the journey ahead.
Who the fuck are you?
Kaida. I was appointed by the Baron to go on this mission.
Oh,
You know which one?
you're the group of sissy lilies I'm taking to go take out a pirate ship. He gives you a wink as he says that. Obvious ass wink. This man
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
he's a bit shorter than you. He's kind of hunched over, so he stands at like maybe about 5 foot 9. He's got this like long curly white beard, wearing this like pirate's hat with no logo or anything on it. He's just kind of wearing it, and he's wearing this like blue vest with a white undershirt beneath it, and these white cloth pants with really ends on it down by the shoes with these black boots. And he has an eye patch over one of his eyes, but you can see, like, it's a bit thin a cloth. You can see there is just like a eye underneath it. Even when he like adjusts it, you can see there's very clearly just a normal eye under there, and he's just wearing it for the love of the game. And he winks at you with his good eye as he says this.
Wait, how do we know he winked and not just blinked?
He winked with the eye that isn't. Oh.
So, fun random fact about pirates and eye patches. They typically wore eye patches to help their vision adjust at night.
Yeah, they did that on the Mythbusters episode of Pirates.
Yep.
Oh. I did not know
It's
that.
because if your eye is covered in darkness constantly, you are better at seeing and you don't have to transition.
Yep. So when at night they would lift that eye patch up and their eyes would auto adjust.
I did not know that. That was just like a bit I was doing. That's kind of awesome.
That's actually historically accurate. Like, your description of the guy, I was just like, oh, he's a pirate weeaboo. Wait, no, he's the accurate pirate.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, no, he's a pirate. Nice.
Damn.
This guy knows his stuff.
Yeah, I do. I shouldn't have said anything. But yeah, he winks at you as after calling you Sissy Lilies that you're gonna go take out a pirate ship. Ding.
Kaida's gonna like raise a finger and go, no, you see, we actually, and then she stops. She stops and goes, oh yeah, pirates, and she winks back at him with a finger gun.
Don't do that. Don't do that. And he motions for the man to load the crates onto the ship. And as they're walking onto the ship behind him, he motions, come, we have to leave now, lest we let these pirates sail the seas any longer. And he walks across the boardwalk and onto the ship. Ahab's ship is like your classic, I think they call them corsairs. Those big, long ships. There's cannons on the lower deck. There's cannon slots. They aren't filled with cannons, and if you were to walk down there, you can see that there's nothing but just crates on crates of food. Opening some of them, you might find canteens of water. Ahab walks up to the higher end of the ship where the steering wheel stands. A couple of people are walking about the ship. Some are mopping it as they walk along. Seemingly Ahab's crew, who he's brought along to operate his ship. And he walks onto the boat and motions for everybody. He shouts, "Aye, hoist the sails, lads! We're getting off!" And the men who are loading the crates come out of the underdeck and back onto the port. He basically signals for this as soon as you step on. Do any of you try to do anything about that?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Not really.
I think Eric just assumes that this is what's supposed to happen.
Mm-hmm. As the boat pulls out and makes its swing upward into the water, Ahab comes down from the wheel after motioning for what looks to be his first mate to man the wheel, and he walks down to the lot of you and goes, "Right, now that we're on the open waters, we can actually discuss, lads. What's with the spice crates?"
Ariadne's just gonna point a thumb at Eric's.
Ahab looks to you, Eric's.
A smoke screen in case we're intercepted by anyone else on the way.
I heard from Atlas about the Land of Dreams when we used to work together, so I agreed when he asked me to take this mission. Let me get some ocean ambience as you all sail further out into the open waters. Wow, there's really just no ocean ambience? Fucking fine. I'll just look up ocean ambience.
Look up pink noise.
I was just gonna...
Pink noise is the official sound for ocean.
pink noise?
Because like there's white noise, which is the fuzz you fall asleep to. Brown noise, which I think is talking, and pink noise is ocean.
Oh shit. Okay, perfect. As you all make your way out, and you tell Ahab of your plan, I'm gonna just drag you all out into like the fucking void between here as the ship sails blow within the wind, flapping as you all make your way out of the docks. And he goes, "Aye, it was a good strategy. I was on the ship when Atlas was there. They seem particularly friendly fellows, but it's a good idea to have some kind of smoke screen for us as we approach these crimson waters."
Yeah, we wouldn't want to let them know that we're a strike team here to murder their presumed leader.
Aye.
Just so we're all clear on what's actually like happening here. Like we are assassins, right? That's what's happening.
Assassins, conquerors, whatever the situation demands it, lad. We're unsure what we'll need to do once we get there, as no one has stepped foot into the land and come out or lived to tell the tale. I assume there will be a target for us to do away with. But he looks off into the distance as he walks a little further up. Assassin or not, we must destroy the land of dreams. I've waited for the day I'd be allowed to sail back towards it. Atlas didn't want me to. He wanted me working at the docks, manning ships and being some kind of shipwright. It's not the job for me. What about you lot? What got you into getting into the land of dreams?
It's a job to do.
A job? You hired then?
I was, yes.
Depends.
He's a working lady through and through.
He kind of like reacts with a bit of disdain at that, almost as if he's a little upset that you've been hired. Huh. I suppose my passion for the land's not been shared. I've caught glimpses of it. I remember of it. When I caught glimpses of it on that ship, I looked up the telescope in the crow's nest. Aye, it was strange. Blue grass with pure green trees, not even a brown to the bark. And I remember one great sight that I hope we'll land at. This castle of yellow. It gleamed over the land. It stood tall atop a mountain and covered in forest of green. Blue grass made it contrast against the sun, but it was odd. You could look up just above the land, and you'd see nothing but a starry sky. No moon to be seen, but beautiful twinkling stars, shimmering as if the night had never come quite to an end. It's an odd place. I'm fascinated with.
We find out the plot twist is they were just there on a new moon.
Oh, no. And the odd thing was I could look up just above myself, not above the land, and I'd see the sun, the blue sky, but to where I look over the land, I could only see stars.
Would I have heard of any sort of magical phenomenon that could cause that, like wild magic or something like that?
You may have heard of illusions that could cause someone to look up and see the starry night sky, but on such a scale that he's describing and for it to be based off of vision, it's a bit too specific that you would have heard of anything, like, in particular about it.
So I think he's going to be taking notes and theory crafting as the story is being told here.
I do remember, though, the thing that ship said. They said, "Hark! We're from the Lady of the Night, that we are servants of the Pearl Moon. We come to inquire on your business." We had no idea what they were. We'd never seen anything like it. I saw a couple people I thought looked human, but their skin 'Twas blue, just as the grasses I saw on the land. And one man, I mean, he was a tabaxi, but I saw this twinkle in its eyes. And I saw its arm wasn't even an arm, it was a large, long appendage. It was covered in fur, wrapped around a spear on the bow. I thought it so odd. I didn't want to risk it. I was the one that made the call that day to turn right back around. We were not Veneri, Usif and I. The only combat experience on that whole boat was rested on our shoulders. I had no idea what these people were capable of. They were armed, sure. There may have been about 6 of them on that scouting ship. And I was struck with 12 duds who couldn't even do as much as hold a club in the right direction. So I told ourselves to turn around, but I'm hoping that the lot of you have a bit more, what's the word, fight in ya. He like bumps in your shoulder, kind of, Eric is like kind of like, you know, like a camaraderie kind of way. I mean, you got that glass foot there, surely you got a good story behind that.
You know, yeah, there's a story.
Well, go on. You're going to be on the water for about 7 days before we hit anything interesting. Go on. Do tell.
Well, Ariadne was there for this, and Pink Eye. We were contracted. We found part of the dungeon we explored had glass floors suspended above a lava chamber, and so I used a quick cold cantrip to induce some thermal shock in the glass, and it was such a truly brilliant tactic that our enemies immediately replicated it underneath my feet and dropped me into the lava.
Oh, no.
They can't all be winners.
What'd you say, Ariadne?
Oh, they can't all be winners.
Well, I mean, you certainly won in some way, getting chopped into lava and only losing, what's that, just your foot?
Just that. That's the only thing.
That's quite impressive, lad.
You should ask him about the vampire thing.
You shut up.
Well, I can't imagine you're an actual vampire, considering we got the whole sun above us, so what's she mean?
He just rolls up his sleeves and, like, holds his hands out to the sun. So, yeah, Ariadne, you can shut up about that, and,
he's deadly allergic to garlic.
Oh, well.
I have some spells to work on, and I'm gonna find a space to go and hide away, and,
Yeah, you could hide in the underdeck if you so chose.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeet myself off the ship here.
Ahab.
Make sure no garlic gets into his food, he'll die in a second.
Ahab just kind of laughs it off. What about you lads, huh? What you got any stories to share? Save the good ones for later though, because as I said, we will be on the water for about a week.
Yeah, so Kaida will just think for a little bit if she actually wants to say anything. Eventually, she just goes, well, I'm, you know, on a little bit of a quest to help people around. When I got a call from the Baron, no less, I figured, oh, this could be a good opportunity to prove myself to my circle.
Oh.
So yeah, now I'm here.
What circle do you run with, lad?
Just, she pretends like she has a concrete answer, but she doesn't. She just says, just a circle of moon druids. Yeah.
Of what druids?
Moon druids.
Oh, Circle of the Moon. I haven't met many Circle Moon druids. I met a couple wildfire thorns, you know. I haven't met any moons, so I guess it's the first for me. It's quite interesting there, lads.
Yeah. She says a bit nervous. It's clear that she's, you know, a bit nervous about all this.
Hey,
Well,
sorry, you first.
would that affect your magic going to a land without a moon then?
Well, I hope not. Definitely.
Well,
But if that's the case, I got some things I can still do. Otherwise,
oh. I mean, considering there's a place there that calls themselves the Pearl Moon, maybe it's just not the Pearl Moon, or not the moon you used to. Just have to work with a new one.
yeah, that should work. If it ever comes down to that.
I jest with you, lad. I'm sure you'll be fine. I've got a good crew here, despite their lack of combat ability. We're gonna get you there safe and get you out right quick, and I'm sure you'd be ready for whatever we have to face there. And besides, he goes under his vest and pulls out what looks to be a revolver. He doesn't point it at you. He just he opens the chamber and gives it a little twirl, and then he like closes it back up and twirls it in his finger before putting it back in and like keeping it and like showing you, I got a bit something up my sleeve in case, you know, we get into any trouble in the waters. They don't like it when I fan them out, if you know what I mean. He gives like a Kaida, would you be like close for him to give you like a slap on the shoulder or something? You think, or would you like to dodge it?
No, yeah, probably. Maybe she'll like take a step back upon seeing the gun because you know she's a druid. She doesn't like that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he gives you like a light pat on the shoulder just because he's he's messing around. And he looks up to his first mate up on the deck above you. Oi! Sorry, I didn't think of a name beforehand.
Starbuck.
Fuck it, sure, why not? Might as well. Oi, Starbuck! See anything, young Launder? No, Captain. Just waters as usual. Any ships? Captain, that's the crow's nest job, isn't it? That it is! Ish! He yells up to the crow's nest. Anything on the horizon? And down from above you hear a female voice go, No, Captain! Nothing for miles! Alright, good. Seems to be sailing on smooth waters for the time being. I'm gonna go check up on your other lad over there, see what he's up to. Pink Eye, what are you and Betty doing at the moment?
They are watching this whole conversation go down. I think as he learned that Kaida is a druid, he started to speak up and say something that he's done, but then he bit back because he's like, no, if I say this, the cat is really gonna kill me. So he's just kind of watching the whole interaction right now. And looking around the ship, seeing if there's anything on the ground, anything that looks interesting to him.
The ship has been cleaned just before you all arrived, as you were about to embark on a new voyage. But
perception check for whales.
no, does a 9 shut up? Does a 9 hit you, Pink Eye?
Does a 9 hit me? A 9 does not hit me.
A fish, as you sail across, a flying fish, jumps and fucks up the landing and lands it slaps into the railing and lands on the ground in front of you.
Pink Eye's gonna pick it up and just bite into it.
It's wriggling as you pick it up. Make me a dex save to see if you drop it or not.
Absolutely.
Are you holding it?
Am I holding the fish?
No, the
or
other
the
thing.
yes, that is always in my hand, like clutch.
The safety banana. You get +2 to this roll, on top of everything else.
I have
Not
that
the safety
factored into
banana.
D&D Beyond. Yep, I built the actual item. 16 plus 7, that is a 23.
23. You manage to keep the fish in your hand as you give it a. What do you go for on this fish with just your teeth?
I think I'm biting straight into like where I see the eye, so both eyes.
Just
gone.
straight onto the head.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Ahab comes over as you give it a big into the head. It stops moving immediately. You've eaten this thing's fucking brain. As Ahab comes over and he goes, "Whoa! That's some sailor's tact if I ever saw it. Just straight, not even cooking it. You'd do well on a desert island, wouldn't you, little lad?"
Yeah, if you cook it, it gets rid of all the good flavor.
I wouldn't say that, but eating things raw is a valuable skill to have when you don't have materials to cook, so I commend you for it. He does look to your rat, Betty. How big is Betty, I should ask?
So Pink Eye is 1'8". Betty's body is about 3.5 feet long.
Good lord.
And then the tail is another 1.5 feet. So you see about 5 feet of rat right
That's awesome. He looks to your rat. What's she doing right now?
She is waiting on me to share this meal that I just caught.
And you're not.
What'd you say?
Sorry, I was like, and you're not sharing.
Oh, I am. As I look and see her looking, after Pink Eye takes that second bite, he would hand over the rest to Betty.
Ahab looks to your 5 foot of rat you have here, and he's like, "Can I pet the lass?"
No one's ever asked that before. Absolutely.
Oh. He reaches out and he starts giving scritches under her chin, like petting the top of her head. She's a right big one. Where'd you get her at, lad?
She's kind of my sister. She found me, actually.
Wow. Well, she's quite a sister you got there. He keeps like, you know, giving her pets. He's not like doing it just like to be nice. He is like really getting into it. He likes the rat. And as he pulls back his hand, he goes, So what got you into this? You don't seem like the type that would hop on a boat and sail far away.
Well, I'm looking for something.
Oh. Well, what's that?
And he looks down at his stomach, and in Sylvan, he'll go,
Can I tell him?
Sure,
Can
why
I
not?
can I cast comprehend languages when I hear this language happening? I assume I'm just like up at the bow where I've put myself.
Yeah, you could.
If I can hear him.
You could do that. And comprehend language is just any language, right?
Yeah, I understand the literal meaning.
Yeah, so you'll hear Pink Eye say, look down at his stomach and ask,
Can I tell him?
and the stomach will respond, well, I don't see why not. It's not like he's going to believe you anyways. And Pink Eye will look up and he'll say,
Immortality?
Oh. Quite a hefty goal you got there. It's not something people come by easily. Some people turn to lichdom, some people turn to siphoning the blood of others. Suppose if there's any place to look, it'd be a strange, far-off land, wouldn't it?
Pink Eye tentatively like nods his head because he isn't sure what the hell he's looking for.
Well, lad, hope you find it once you make it there. It's gonna be a long journey though, so don't hold your breath. He reaches down and pets Betty one more time. He avoids giving you the friendly pat on the back because you are 1'8" and you might go flying off the boat. And he gives Betty some scritches as he walks back up to where Starbuck, his first mate, is. And he's like, alright, I need to eat for a bit. And now comes a bit of a time skip because I'm sure we don't want to roleplay 7 whole day. Unless we do.
Look, but like we gotta at least do a little bit. Like
A
what
little,
we do.
yeah, but you know, I mean, obviously we're gonna time skip a little bit, just a little.
I think we should fight Moby Dick with a Gatling gun.
No, okay, no.
Sorry, I was just doodling while you guys were talking.
Price.
Funniest goddamn thing.
Ignore anything you see right now. Don't even worry about it.
I am blind.
Yes, you are.
No, I
know
wasn't
what you're
even going
talking
to zoom
about.
out until you said anything, and now.
Don't even worry
So
about
I have multiple monitors, and like I'm trying to ignore my Twitch stream right now, but the moment you said that, I looked over, And I'm like, oh,
Don't worry about
this?
it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So is there anything you do in the week that you spend on Ahab's ship, sailing throughout the ocean blue, making your way toward the land of dreams?
Reclass into artificer and build a Gatling gun fit
No.
for a
Okay.
whale?
You're not fucking. You're not going to find the white whale. Shut up.
But like, hold on. Never say never.
Okay.
Like,
That's a whole other campaign. Okay.
that's a loser mentality is
yourself,
what I'm hearing.
Ahab,
It's
I'm
like, we
sorry.
can't.
You're on level 5. You're not gonna beat the fucking white whale. Okay.
In Moby Dick.
What?
They never killed. Moby Dick wasn't killed.
And you
Right? Am
think
I
your
just
level
remembering?
5 ass is gonna kill him?
No, I'm expecting to fail. I'm just wondering who here is gonna be Ishmael and live.
The person on the crow nest is Ishmael. He called her Ish.
Fair enough.
Oh.
This is true. I think in this week's of downtime, you all would notice that Pink Eye kind of stays off to himself with Betty, and at night, he pulls out a pan flute, and if there are any rats on this ship, you'll notice when he's playing the pan flute that all of them kind of gather around him.
You get about 2 or 3 rats' attention, I would say. There aren't many on this ship. They did just clean it out before
I figured
coming,
since they
but,
clean.
you know, there's still a couple.
Hey, 2 rats. 2 rats is all you need to have 100 rats.
True.
Ariadne walks in, sees that, and then walks away silently. She was like, "Oh, someone's playing music. Okay, not going your."
No.
I'll
Yeah.
agree. It's made music gross too.
Wait, what?
I made music gross.
Gaida?
You do you. I'm just not gonna be around that.
Sure. Kaita would probably see that with curiosity, and she might, try to approach, hopefully try not to interrupt Pink Eye, and do it silently. And once she is close enough, she'll just kind of crouch down and go, "What you playing?"
And you'll see one of his ears kind of flick, and he kind of jumps for a moment and looks over and sees you.
Nothing. Just random notes I've learned.
So, improv, basically?
I think so.
Nice, she just says with a smile and, sits down next to Pink Eye. So, where do you learn to play?
Oh, I used to live with a bunch of orcs, and one of the kids would play, and he taught me.
Interesting. I had a friend that taught me to play the lute. That was pretty fun. She's then just going to quickly scout around and then go, "Alright, you have fun with that. See you around." And she'll get up and walk away.
Anything else before we goes up?
The one thing Ariadne knows of any sailor is that they're bored, they have alcohol, and they like to party. So she will very much be making a game of poker.
Like trying to get people to drink?
I don't think you need to try on a boat, but yeah.
Actually, that's gonna get a very different reaction than I think what you're
Really?
expecting. Do you go around trying to be like, "Hey, where's the alcohol?" You know? Do you try to do that?
she would ask like politely, like she'd go to Ahab and be like, well, basically, what do you do for fun while the day's away? Expecting a certain answer.
Normally, on any other expedition, well, when we get bored of playing I Spy, we'd hit the crystals, lass.
What's the crystals?
You know the crystals.
Yeah.
The blue one. It makes you float a little bit. Sometimes the lads like to see if we can make the ship float a bit whenever we do them. Sometimes we do the green ones, and we all turn into puddles and melt away.
Is this a metaphor or is this magic?
he like laughs at you. I'm fucking with you, lassie. Drink to the night away. You really believed me for a moment there, though, had you?
Magic is real, anything's possible. Where's the
Yeah,
alcohol?
Oh. He kinda like shifts off. Hey, lass. Didn't bring any. On a very important mission to me here. I can't afford to be drunk as a skunk on this one. The Land of Dreams is a place I've, well, as ironic as the term is, dreamed of getting to, discovering and destroying. I can't be risking myself inebriated as I drive the boat there. To go to any other mission, I'd drink the night away and stumble about till we make it to port, but this isn't something so minute.
Well, I respect the self-control.
I would suggest not drinking either if you brought any along. You know, we don't know what'll happen once we hit the Land of Dreams, so just be ready. Alright, lass?
I mean, I'm fine. I won't drink while on the job. It's just we have 7 days of doing nothing.
I understand, lass. If you like, I do have a bit of a personal library filled with some classics. If you'd like to read up a bit, helps pass the time for me. I'm sure you could finish a book in a week.
I think I will find something to entertain me, but thank you.
Alright, no worries, lass. And he will just walk away from that conversation, moving the boat, because I need it to line up. There we go.
Got narcs on this boat.
Got a what?
Narcs.
Okay.
Completely respect it, though. I respect it.
As the boat sails onward, now I can use that music I had earlier that I played that I didn't think was quite right.
Let's unpack how
Shut up, ad. Let's unpack everything that just happened.
Nailed the vibe.
Have y'all seen the Benedict Cumberbatch ad that they had that's playing right now for Christmas?
No.
Nope.
It's him reading an Amazon review that's supposedly real, and it goes something, it's like, alright, gamer boys, this is the perfect heater, no cap on God, Sigmas, I'm just a small little meow meow soy boy.
Alright, let's never bring that fucking shit up again, okay?
Yes, please and thank you.
You said that on the live stream, dude.
That's crazy. I'm being silly here, You're fine, it is funny.
That was recorded.
It was a weird, like, hey, Benedict Cumberbatch said this. There's recording, that's way more embarrassing than me quoting him.
That's true. Why stoop yourself down to that level?
I'm ashamed.
I mean, he did Sherlock, so...
That's true. As
He
a
did
week...
Penguins.
As a week come and goes, as you find yourselves various ways to entertain yourselves in the ship, probably a lot of sleeping, night falls one night, and as you rest in your chambers, what you thought would go uninterrupted by a night of sleep, you hear shouting from above. Aye! The water's beyond the horizon, lads! Get up! Shouting from above deck, seemingly through the slat in the bottom, like, you know that slat that like lets you see into the bottom deck? Like he's shouting through that to get your attention. Do you all make your way back up?
Yes.
Yep.
Grudgingly and slowly.
As you all come up, you'll see Starbuck at the wheel again. This orange hair lady, this long flowing orange hair, is down with Ahab at the bottom of the crow's nest as he comes climbing down. Surprisingly agile for someone who looks his age. And he looks to her and nods. He's like, hey, you should get back up there. We're going to need you there. She starts climbing back up to the crow's nest as Ahab comes out. Right, so there is something I forgot to mention, and well, moreover neglected to mention. No ship I know of has crossed into the Crimson Waters. We've all steered clear of it, and admittedly this is a bit further out than I'd like. You can see ahead as you look out onto the blue ocean where the Corsair is pointing. It's not like how it looks on the map. The landmass is not like right there. There is a very large expanse of crimson water, just as far as you can see, peeling out into the horizon. And if you were to look up above the crimson water, you can see a sight similar to what Ahab described, a purple dark sky with shining, glimmering white stars dotting throughout the sky. But if you were to turn around and look the other way, back toward the blue ocean you stand on, you see nothing but a blue sky. The sun shining bright, and as the boat rests quietly on the water, Ahab looks to all of you and says, hey, let's hope it's like normal water, aye? Does anyone have a response?
To tell Betty to stay close, because I'm nervous.
If we've got, like 10 minutes or so before, or at least like when it looks like we have 10 minutes or so before we hit that border, I'm gonna get a detect magic ritual going.
The border is about like 10 feet. Like the border of the Crimson Water is like 10
Oh,
feet
so we're sitting
from
right
the
there.
bow. Yeah, you're sitting right
Gotcha.
there. The sails have been hoisted to like keep you there so everybody's awake for when they're ready. You're not going to have the time.
Gotcha. I'll just cast it. I'll use my free cast from Mirror Touched
All right, perfect.
and get detect magic going.
Uh,
It's only for 30 feet, so it like only lets me see like to the surface of the water. But
the water
if there's any
radiate
magic there.
magical energy. It is undoubtable. It's like, you remember back in the one shot when you looked in that room and you got fucking flashbanged? Because there was so much magic in it. Looking at the ocean does that to you. You get fucking flashbanged by the aura.
Okay.
Just a
It's like
it's this again.
Vampire, you should know. You should learn better by now than doing that.
It's
Stop
again,
calling me that.
random effects. Too many types of magic all overlapping each other to see anything properly.
Hey, well, no shit. It's the land of dreams. You're gonna.
Duh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the first person. Gather intelligence before jumping into this bullshit. Apparently.
Hey,
No, I think we just all accurately assumed what was before us.
I mean, yeah, lad. It's gonna be a lot of magic trying to look at the aura of it. You're obviously gonna blind yourself. Everybody knows that. It's alright though. I know you.
Well, if anyone has anything productive to add, we can move on.
I compliment the initiative.
I second that. What I also
Let's move on, please.
what I also second is this: hoist the sails! He shouts loud to the crew as they all begin to pull down the sails, and as the boat begins to sail onward. Captain Ahab immediately falls over as the boat crosses into the red waters and crosses over where he's standing. You see he falls over, not dead, but you hear him snore as he falls over as this intense... Hold on, this isn't the right one? Hold on. Hold.
We're holding.
This is an ad. This is what I wanted. You see as he falls over, immediately upon the water passing him, and all... Oh, I'm sorry, I just moved Betty. I didn't realize he was attached to you. You all feel this intense urge to just lay down and go.
So I have, if this is a charm, I have advantage against the charm condition.
This is not specifically the charmed condition. I need all of you to make me a wisdom save. I warn you now, the DC is very high.
Let's go, Nat 20. Let's go, Nat 20.
An 18.
16.
I got a 22.
22.
I got a 7.
All of you. Hold on. 22, I heard?
14 plus 8, yeah.
Okay, you're just a bit under. I'm sorry. It was
No.
24. It was 24.
Oh.
You all see Captain Ahab fall asleep, and I don't even know what I did there to fucking swipe across like that. You see Captain Ahab fall over asleep, and you all feel this intense urge to just rest and relax. You all slowly fall into a slumber. And as you lay there resting, as you all lay there resting, eventually, a few, what might be hours later, you awake to the pittering of water on your face and shouting. There's so much shouting going on throughout the boat, you can't make out whose voice is whose. You hear Ahab shouting orders to all of the crew. Hoist the sails! We're off course! Lieutenant! You hear thunder clap. Boom! As you see this rainwater coming down atop you. Clouds have formed over or where your boat. Rainwater on your face, not the same color you know it, but the crimson red of the ocean below you lands upon your skin. The entire ship is in chaos. You feel the boat slowly swerve as a wave crashes against the side of the boat as thunder strikes once more. Boom! It's hard to see anything through the rain. Do any of you attempt to do anything? You awaken directly from where you stand. However, let me... Ooh!
That's a fun noise.
Ooh, Pink Eye. Hey, Pink Eye. Dex save now.
Golden character.
Dex save. Okay.
Oh.
Much better roll. 21.
And Ariadne.
Okay, I'm screwed here. I don't think my... Actually, no, my dex is good, hopefully. God damn it, Dean's neon.
What was that from Pink Eye?
21.
21.
I got a 7.
Pink Eye, you are awoken to your body sliding across the ship. You awaken to see you're about to go straight through a gap in the railing and fall straight into the sea below. But just in time, Betty grabs you by the fleece and pulls you back onto the ship, unfaltered by the swaying ship. Ariadne, however, you awaken by sliding and smacking your head into the railing before your lower body goes underneath the railing and leaves you grasping on. You manage to put your hand out and grab onto the top of the railing as your body falls out, but you are about to fall off the ship and could use some help. Ahab doesn't notice this as he's shouting to the crew, and you swear you can hear this twinkle, this... It's an odd sound that makes Ahab turn, and he goes, "My God, what in the name of... Oh, shit! He was shutting up." He stomps down to the lower cabin, seemingly to do something. You hear what sounds like the pushing of wheels on the floor or below you. Ariadne, a crew member, the long orange-haired woman from earlier, comes out and pulls you up on the ship. Eric's, where were you at when you fell asleep?
Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
Eric's would have been at the bow.
You come sliding down off of the stairs to the bow, and with a dunk dunk, you hit your head a bit as you land on the deck off the bow, which awakens you. You see this orange-haired woman pulling up Ariadne. You see Betty holding Pink Eye. Kaida, you would have awoken after being thrashed into the railing. I luckily rolled high enough that you didn't wake up upon, almost falling. But you do like hit your side as it smacks into you, and you awaken to see the chaos before you. You hear Ahab loading something heavy below you as you hear this clunking of metal, and he goes, "I'll shit you down, you fucking witch!" If any of you are to look over the left end of the ship, you see what looks to be a figure holding up a hand. They are concealed under this large black robe and a white mask with a large bishop's hat as it holds its hand out, and this large sparkling white circle appears upon the ship. And all
Counterspell?
What?
Can I do a counterspell?
Sure.
All right.
Question.
Intelligence roll? Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's higher level, right?
Yeah. So it's the DC is 10 plus the spell's
Plus the level.
and it's an intelligence roll from me.
All right, roll it.
Oh, not great. That's that's bad. That's 13.
It does not. You see all around you as this spell is cast, similar circles appear around you. They don't do anything, but for a moment, you see them appear around you and stab these little white stakes into you. You feel no pain, but eventually, after stabbing into you, the circles all shatter and disappear, leaving these stakes in you for but a moment. And you see as this white circle appears eventually with a blinding flash, some kind of attack comes at the boat. You don't know if it's a beam or a large beam of, or you don't know if it's a beam or a blast or, well, there's not much really to see after this large white blast occurs. You see as this
it's in my eyes.
this wave of light blasts over you, and you see nothing for a short while. That is until it goes dark again. And you can't hear... Hold on.
Is this a magical darkness?
No, you're just knocked out.
Gotcha.
Hold on, I'm trying to find a specific theme. Here it is. Not that.
You know-
Not that.
In the end, we did recreate Moby Dick.
As you all eventually come to, you lay in a scene of, oh, okay, that was not what I was supposed to do. Whatever, I can, wait, shit, how do I, no, go back. Current scene, this one. Go back to this one. I meant to put the map on the thing. You all can see the right thing?
Mm-hmm. It's still the same map that before.
Okay.
I see the
cool.
city.
Cool. If you all would direct your attention over to the right of the map, this is a zoom in on one of the islands. Just to the left here, if you all could position yourself right about here on the map. Yeah, everybody make your way over.
Adventure.
Right about here. You see shattered pieces of the ship all on the coastline as you awaken on these bright white sands on the coastline of the blue grass that you remember Ahab describing. All of you awaken to, well, it's effectively a horror scene. Bodies lay strewn about on the beach. Ariadne, you see the orange-haired woman lying impaled on the beach as the end of the bow is jammed deep within her chest. You see the corpses of many of the crew which you boarded this ship with, all lying around you as the rest of you and, well, and Ahab lay on the beach. The rest of you have awoken. Ahab remains on the ground. He looks mostly uninjured. There are a couple of scratches upon him, but there doesn't seem to be any kind of other injuries on his body. He just has not awoken. And as you look further beyond the coastline, sorry, I'll let you do it in a minute, Kaida. As you look further beyond the coastline, more scenes of what Ahab described on the boat lay before you. This long, flowing blue grass and dark green bark on trees in a forest just ways off. You can see large mountains with this blue grass flowing over top of it, and over yonder, a castle stood upon a hill. The castle is made of this yellow brick. You can see a large tower above it. But most importantly, and its most defining feature that you can make out from here, is a tower that sits just off to the side of the castle, just off of a wall. You can see this curved, kind of almost throne for what looks to be a very large sculpture of a moon. Other than that, you lay on the white sands of the beach, with the crew dead around you, the boat destroyed, and Ahab laying here, probably the only one who lived out of the lot of them. Kaida?
I just wanted to move to Ahab and just make a quick medicine, hopefully, to see that he's actually fine and hasn't sustained any major injuries.
Sure, go ahead and roll that for me.
Alright, that's, yeah. That's a 21.
21. Ahab is likely going to need his wounds bandaged. He's still scratched, he's harmed from the crash, and currently unconscious. But other than that, he shouldn't suffer death anytime soon, so long as those injuries are tended to.
Can I use Cure Wounds on him?
Absolutely. Tell me how much it heals.
That's gonna be 1d8 plus 5.
Yeah. So 8?
That's 8. Yeah.
You cast Cure Wounds, moving your hands as this glowing green energy emits from them as Ahab's wounds seal, and almost immediately he awakens with a and he shoots up, sitting up from where he lays. He looks around frantically at the scene before him. Have the rest of you woken up by this point?
Ariadne at the very least, she just go like repeating like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Is anyone else alive? Who's alive? Speak up.
Yeah, seeing Ahab wake up, Eric goes, think you may have left some things out of your description.
He looks around to his crew, all dead, or at the very least injured beyond when they could have been saved. Oh, God. What? Oh. He rubs his head. He seems to just be in shock, looking around at everyone and kind of not ignoring you. He like looks at you, but he can't like respond in a way that he thinks will matter. He just keeps looking around him. By God.
Hey, hey,
Uh,
come on, man.
What?
The witch. The witch.
Witch?
Who was she?
What?
Did you recognize her? Off the port of the ship.
A bastard. I don't know. Didn't recognize it. There's so much rain in the way. He had that circle.
Yeah, I tried to counter it, but I couldn't. They were too strong. You saw a he? Did we see a different entity?
She, he, I don't know. I called it a witch because it was attacking us and it sounded right to shout. I was trying to... He looks over and sees...
Pat myself down, see if I have a notebook on me to try and take notes.
Yeah, you have the notebook.
Kaida will just look at everyone else that's alive, Ariadne, Pink Eye, Betty, and Eric's. Just see if they are wounded and need any help.
Pink Eye hasn't said anything. He might be dead.
Pink Eye's awake. He's a little shocked, but once he comes to, his natural instinct is to investigate the lands around him. He lives in nature and it's chaotic as shit. So where he comes from in the last year and a half, this sort of thing, not necessarily crashing a ship, but mass death really quick is something he's seen on too many occasions. So he's just kind of taking in the environment now. We're in a new place. We need to adapt.
Pink Eye, this land you see before you is not like any you've seen before. You've seen lands that maybe were ravaged by war or just had a different climate, but the blue grass, the strange green bark on the trees, the hills, the way this island is structured just does not make any sense to you. It's almost as if you aren't even in the material plane, but that can't be true. Looking along the coastline, you can see far, far in the distance, even though covered by a starry night sky, blue water. Out far in the distance.
I'll look down at my stomach and I'll say, in Sylvan, does this look familiar to you?
Oh, they would not know. No.
And once he gets I would say that probably gets no response in this regard.
Mm-hmm.
Pink Eye would just kinda wander in a direction here, not too far from the group, but just taking in the environment at this point.
Mm-hmm. Ahab, sitting at the sitting on the ground, looking about, stands. Finally, by God, what sent the ship crashing with such force? He looks at the boat. It's like we swerved straight into the coast or a rock and just shattered. He looks to the wreckage, which does seem to fit that description. The boat is turned to be parallel to the coastline rather than if though it had come directly in at it. And it looks to be as if the majority of the ship was destroyed, as if though something blasted it from the side and then it came crashing in parallel. The shattered bits of the ship all laying across the coastline, as likely the crew have either been washed away or killed by this falling debris and impact. I've nearly met a wizard that could do that while flying, or... He kind of still looks dumbfounded around. Gods.
Yeah.
I think we'll discover the how in time, but I don't think it's really important now as much as what we do next. Any suggestions on that front from anybody?
No.
Is the statue close?
Really?
The statue? About like 200 feet northward, you can see the castle up on a hill.
That's
Pink, I will
Tuesday.
point in that. Pink, I will point in that direction, and like you all will kind of hear him grunting to pull your attention in that area.
Ahab looks to you, Pink Eye, and then looks to the castle. Aye. Look, guys, right? It's the only civilization we can see for miles. It doesn't look... You see Ahab looks off into the distance. Do any of you look where he's looking?
Sure.
I'll try, yeah.
I would.
He's looking just beyond a hill, very far off. You can see what look to be these contrasting structures within the land. There's the green and the yellow of the castle, but there's this wall of a black material in between two smaller hills, and there looks to be some people posted atop it. You're too far that they could see you, but he can see the wall within the distance, and he goes, "Hey, I don't want to know what kind of brigand camps have formed throughout the land, so the inviting castle it is. Perhaps maybe they've been having a problem with the old, whatever that was we fought out in the waters."
Shouldn't we, like, I don't know, shouldn't we bury the crew?
Ahab walks
Can't
over
time
to Ariadne.
for that?
Lass, if they wanted to be buried anywhere, I don't think they'd want it to be in this godforsaken land.
Well, it's not like we can move their bodies, and we shouldn't just leave them there. Not like this.
He looks over. I agree, lass, but it's either we leave him here or we just send him out to sea. So, one is inevitably more time-consuming than the other. And I'm pretty
We
sure...
don't have time or the resources to spend on burning or burying or putting to rest or whatever all of these people. The best thing we can do is keep ourselves alive and get this mission finished.
Aye. I agree with Eric.
Eric's.
Sorry.
Ariadne. It's sad that all these people died, but we have to move on to keep ourselves alive. And also the goblins leaving us behind. We should get a move on.
Oi! As soon as you say that, Eric, Ahab yells out to Pink Eye, "Oi! Don't go too far! We don't know what those lads are up to yet there!" He, like, points to the direction of the inky black wall you can see in between two hills.
Pinka stops and starts to gaze in that direction.
"Lad, I don't know what you're thinking, but we don't know who's living there, and we don't know if they can kick our fucking ass, now do we?"
So you want to stay here forever?
"No, I want to go up to the castle. That was the idea."
He'll start walking in the direction of the castle then.
I suppose we'll meet him there.
Quick
then.
question.
Yes.
You said it was raining when the ship got attacked, yeah? Is it still raining?
It is not raining when you awaken on the coastline, no.
Alright. Well, Kaida will just, seeing that everyone's okay, mostly, she'll just prestidigitation herself dry and start for the castle with the others.
Who's leading the charge out of the group with Ahab?
If nobody volunteers, I will do it.
Before leaving, Ariadne's at least going to like Ginger. She's gonna at least pull that, like, try to pull out the piece of wood that killed her, because like that person saved her life. She isn't gonna leave her to like decompose undignified like that.
Pulling it out, there is it quite a lot of blood pools onto the sand, and it seems as if her death was rather fresh, as a lot of blood begins to pool out from this wound, and it's just not pretty.
I wasn't expecting it to be, but still more dignified than just a skeleton being left there like that.
Called environmental storytelling script.
The other ones are environmental storytelling. This one is going to be sad.
This one's my friend.
This was my friend, so I gotta make her skeleton awesome.
Technically making it less awesome.
Oh. Oh well.
That's what I want for my body. A less awesome skeleton.
Make him have no sauce. I do not need anybody looting my shit.
Look, she was buried in the sea. I don't think she can carry a bloody corpse like that, nor has the constitution to do that. So she is doing the best she can.
So then you all start heading for the castle.
Mm-hmm.
As you all head up to the castle, do we want to go another hour? I'm down if you all are.
I'm good.
I'm down.
Okay, cool.
I'm fine. Yeah.
As you all make your way up to the castle, a large, opulent structure it is. I think I have a picture stored away. It's not like a map, but I have like a picture because I drew it for the trailer. I can like get a little visual here. Here it is. I'll just save it, and then I will bring it in here. I have to get out of full screen for that. Yoink. Sploink. Boom. Pow. There we go. If you look just above the map, you can see the picture I've added in. The castle is a large, opulent structure. It's made out of this yellow brick. You can see this garden of crimson red water, or this garden of seemingly green grass with a yellow fountain in the middle with a stone depiction of a moon flowing with the crimson red water you saw within the back within the ocean. A large pink door with a golden emblem of a moon sits at the front, with several windows allowing you to peer in from the side. You can see soldiers moving about, and just as you reach near the front of the gate, as you look about, you see another side wall with battlements atop it, and attached to those battlements is the tower you saw in the distance, piercing the sky with this large sculpture of a moon, which isn't directly attached to the tower. You see no pillar or strings suspending it. Rather, it seems it is simply floating there. And as you all approach the gate, Pink Eye, I imagine you meet up with them as you get closer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring in the map here. You see the door for the castle immediately begin to lower as several people in purple outfits with white moon emblems on their chests all begin to like walk out of the door and immediately see the lot of you and go and like look at each other and they go, "Hark! State your business!" The man saying this is this Aarakocra. He's got this these white feathers that really stand out against the colorful landscape around him. But you also see a couple of figures of blue skin who seem to just be humans of some kind. And they're all equipped with these swords at their scabbards, but none of them seem actively hostile, despite the man shouting for you to state your business.
And I will step up a little bit and just say, salutations. We, sorry, my cat is being a bit of a nuisance. She goes, We just lost our ship. We landed at the coast after a storm and found ourselves here. Figured we could maybe find some shelter in here.
You see as the other two people accompanying the Aarakocra with blue skin kind of, they both like look to the man, the Aarakocra, and you see as he kind of has this sunken look in his eyes, this look of fear, and then a look of almost sadness as he turns to the door and says, I think it would do you well to meet the queen of this land. She will be able to break the news better than I. And he steps aside to allow you inside.
Break what news?
He kind of just looks down and shakes his head. The other two blue people of blue skin just don't seem to get it. They just kind of like tilt their heads and look at them. They also haven't said a word to you as you've approached.
Can I do a detect thoughts to try and see what terrible thing he's trying to hide from us?
Sure. What is it he has to roll? Or
Wisdom save 16.
So that's if you're pushing deep, right? If you're just trying to get surface thoughts, it would
level
just be a
thoughts, he
free
wouldn't have
read.
to.
Yep.
He rolled
Yeah.
he rolled a
I'm trying to
17
get what
base
specifically
code, so-
he's trying to avoid telling us. So.
Gotcha.
You hear in his mind, he begins to state, I hope they don't find this place weird or anything, seeing as they're, well, stuck here. I don't know how well I could deliver that news, and I don't want to do it again.
Well, the whole time Kaida would just be looking back at the others, waiting for a reaction or response.
Yeah, you'll see Pink Eye kind of look at Betty and he'll get down close to her, nuzzle, and he'll tell her, go on. And she'll scurry away.
So you think it'd be better for us to get the news that we're stuck here while we're deeper in your palace and in your clutches, huh?
He looks up to you with this like surprised look. Look, it's nothing like that, truly. It's just not an appropriate thing for me to break to you. She would do it far better. I'll even leave the door open for you, so to show that.
Yes, she wouldn't be intimating about how terrible it is to be here, isn't it? Would she? She'd make it seem a lot more appealing on the surface.
Look, I have my opinions. You're still detecting his thoughts, right?
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm kind of probing to see if he's like what is so bad about being here.
As you make that comment, he goes, "The fuck does this guy think he is? This place is great. I just don't want to fucking."
It's just weird.
Asshole, man. I'm just trying to. He probably wouldn't take the news well, but now I kind of want to tell him. I kind of want to break his fucking heart. This guy's a dick. Look, it's just
Or
not,
change you or change the world.
it's just not something I think that I would be best equipped to tell you is all.
All right, well, let's go meet your queen then. Anyone opposed?
You know my
Shakes
thoughts.
her head.
Pink Eye just kind of looks at Kaida and Ariadne, and if they seem cool, he's just like, screw it.
So you're all entering through the main room?
Tis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Ahab have any reactions to what just happened?
Ahab was like staring at the guards, but otherwise he's been completely silent. You do notice, he showed you the gun, yes, Kaida?
Yeah.
His hand is like under his vest. Like he's just got his hand like on the holster where his gun is. He is not he's not grabbing it, but he's just got his hand down there ready at any moment.
Kaida's going to see that. She's gonna gently, as they walk in, she's going to gently put a hand on his shoulder and kind of gesture with her expression with a hand for him to settle down and not do anything hasty just yet.
He says nothing and stares up at you with this stare of pure obsession. He doesn't move his hand. In fact, it even gets sturdier to where it sits as you try to do this, and he just gives you a short no as he walks in with the line.
Pink Eye, noticing this, will reach underneath the fleece into a tiny, like palm-sized pouch, and you can hear like the little clank, clank, clank of some ball bearings, and he'll pull out a few, and you all will just see him kind of like push into his stomach almost, and then like he'll move his hand, and there's nothing in it.
Okay. That's scary, but alright. As you all enter, up and to the right, that's where you'll enter.
Cool.
A large orange carpet with intricate designs. You can make yourself a little bigger, not too much bigger. She's supposed to be that big. Okay, not that big. Not that big. Like Eric's big.
Pink Eye's intentionally small because I'm small.
Of course. You see this orange carpet with an intricate design flowing down the hall as two small braziers sit burning this purple fire, sitting next to a large purple throne, seemingly glittering with crystals on the armrests, and on top two kind of posts on the back of the throne. And sat upon the throne is a very large woman. She's about 8'9", with this flowing robe down covering her legs. It's a dark blue embroidered with various stars all across the robe, patterned across it. Her skin is a bright pink all across her body, and atop her head sits a blue hat covered in stars, similar to the ones that that embroider her robe. And just flowing out a bit under her hat is this darker pink hair that seems to mostly be contained in her hat, and it's kind of short, not like super long and flowing. And she has these bright pink eyes, pinker than her skin, with stars for pupils. And as she sees you all come in, she says, "Ah, visitors. It has been such a long time since anyone has graced my castle with just their presence. Tell me, what brings you to my land of dreams?"
Shipwreck.
What?
Shipwreck.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a word. You said it very fast. I apologize. She looks down at the lot of you because she is 8'9". Please don't feel the need to stand so far apart. She stands, and you see next to her, by the chair, is this large golden staff with a moon on the end of it, similar to the moon outside. I assume then you have landed a bit unceremoniously?
Quick question: does she look at all like the person who attacked us outside the ship?
No.
Okay.
Does
she look at all like what I would know Wisteria to look like?
Also no. Most
Okay.
notably,
That's what
Wisteria
that-
didn't have fucking pink skin. So
Who is Who was the one with pink skin? That was the fake dragonborn.
Yes, there was Persephone, who was a pink dragonborn, who was not a dragonborn, but had a controversy because she was actually a half dragon. It was kind of nothing burger.
And this isn't her somehow,
This is-
some mystical way.
This is a human-looking woman with pink skin, so no,
Okay.
probably not. But maybe. I have to be vague.
That's always the fun of D&D.
She
She's
stands.
not.
She stands awaiting your response to her question of landing unceremoniously.
It's a shipwreck, yes. We did not get this. Okay.
We've lost our ship, and we've also lost our crew.
Oh, that can't be a pleasant experience, I imagine. Luckily, you've landed in one of the most pleasant places on the material plane, or so it was. But I digress, truthfully. I'm happy that we have some kind of visitors here in my land once again. It has been so long since any have landed and survived. Many shipwrecks are present throughout my coastlines. It is incredibly sad to see. She looks down at the ground with her hands kind of cusped together. I suppose then Gerard sent you in to receive the news from me?
Is that we're stuck here somehow, yes.
Yes, it seems he didn't elaborate entirely. Humans who arrive here and cross the waters into the land of dreams become bound to it. They are unable to cross the crimson waters and once again enter the waking world. Unfortunately, it is something I am unaware of how to stop. But it is the
Is she?
You want to roll insight?
Can I push
Hell
my
yeah.
direct thoughts on her if it's still active?
I think
Lasts
you
for
have
a
to
minute.
Cast it again.
It's a minute, right? Yep.
Okay. Can I cast again?
Sure, you can cast again.
Yeah.
I'm
Give me that
insight.
wisdom save 16.
I was gonna ask for an insight as well.
Yeah.
Can I also roll insight?
Everybody else.
I can just read the mind.
Everybody else can roll insight. Eric, I'm gonna need you to make a spell check, like as in with your spell save modifier.
Dirty 20.
What?
19.
Well, whatever your spellcasting
What are you asking me to
ability
roll?
is, make a check with it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
I got an
19,
18.
dirty 20. 18, 19, dirty 20, natural 20. Love
The
it.
19 was for something else from Eric's. Eric's, you see as the staff behind her glows as you attempt to cast Dispel, and seemingly you keep the spell slot, but the spell fails to cast. The lady doesn't seem to notice this, but the rest of you who didn't roll a natural 20 can tell there is a sense of genuinity coming from her. She seems deeply saddened by this fact that people become bound here. And for, I think it was Kaida who rolled a nat 20.
Yep.
You can sense with utmost certainty that she truly is not aware of why people are stuck here like this.
But what if you're not human? What if you're not human?
And he'll kind of step forward, because he is the smallest thing in this room. She is literally more than 4 times his height.
She also steps forward in response to this. Well, as you can see by Gerard at the door, it's humanoids, any creature, really, unfortunately become bound to this land. So, unfortunately, you cannot skirt by with just the technicality of being, she looks at you for a moment and, like, purses her lips.
I'm Faye.
Faye, yes. Unfortunately. However, I have a theory as to how you may be allowed to leave, but it is a working effort of the Pearl Moon. Unfortunately,
And it'll-
Go on.
And it just so happens to be something to your benefit?
It is to everyone's benefit in the land of dreams that her voice changes drastically when she says the nightmares. Ugh! She scoffs at this and looks about the room. The nightmares are a nasty sort who began to originate from a smog in the northeast. They began to billow out from that disgusting plague and invade the other islands of the land of dreams. I have tried to pierce the smog myself in order to find the source of what binds people to my land and curses them to roam it forever so, but it's far too dense. I suspect something else may be keeping it sustained, possibly outside of the smog's influence. But alas, not many who are stranded here are willing to join the Pearl Moon, such as Gerard or the figures of which I've employed. She motions to the Aarakocra and 2 blue people and brushes and like motions her hand for them to go about their business as they begin to walk around and outside of the castle beyond the door. My military would be useless should I not be able to break the influence of the smog. But perhaps it is fortunate that you lot have arrived here. Capable adventurers, able to... As she's in the middle of that sentence, Ahab finally speaks up again. I don't believe a crock of shite of what you're saying. Oh?
It is a rather convenient coincidence.
That it is, but unfortunately, you have no other option. Unless you intend to build a raft and question my theory as to, or not even my theory, what I know to be true about my own land. My working goal is all you have to work on. I don't demand your help. It is simply a suggestion as to forward your escape. That is all.
Why? Why? Why do you want to help people leave?
Well,
don't monarchs generally want their population to increase?
Yes, the figures here are people from long ago. They're people who began this dream, and I want them to prosper, but it got lonely and... She stops herself. I want people to enjoy the land of dreams. I want people to come here and experience the bliss and joy you experience when having a great dream, but when you end up bound to the land, unable to cross its crimson waters, it ends up ruining that. She looks up to you, and if she were able to cry, which you sense she may not be able to, with the expression on her face, she would be crying. It is unfair and unjust that people are kept here against their will. I love my figures with all my heart, every one of them I rule, but the nightmares are a result of these people who have been bound here. I'm certain they're also the reason why the Crimson Waters continue to expand. It is a hefty task to conquer them, but I'm certain being rid of them will rid the binding on this land. Or at least be the start of it.
Out of character. It sounds like we have to cure depression.
Damn.
You all will hear my stomach in Sylvan say, "Great, another bond I didn't ask for," as I walk my way back behind Eric's.
Yeah.
Question.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you can go.
Okay. Kaida's going to just first of all, she's gonna look at the queen and go, "Excuse me, Your Majesty. Could you perhaps relay to us what exactly is the goal of the Pearl Moon?"
The Pearl Moon? Oh. You've heard of our name before. She smiles.
You said it like 5 times today in 5 minutes.
Wait.
Did she?
Did I miss something?
Am I just stupid? Did she? Am I
Swear to
just
God,
dumb?
she did.
Okay,
Yeah, she
roll
dropped
that
it a
back.
couple times.
Roll that back. She did not fucking say that because I'm an idiot. Oh.
Oh my God.
The goal? Well, what is the goal of any faction of like-minded people? To create a home that they wish to live in, to defend what is theirs, to prosper in the land which they exist. There is no specific goal in mind, if that is what you mean.
Could I make an insight on that?
Go ahead.
This sounds so cultish.
That's a 26.
You can sense there's something she's not telling you, but the rest of what she said does sound genuine. It sounds like it's just a group of people who are attempting to live out their best days and prosper in the land of dreams.
Okay. Knowing that Kaida is going to turn to everybody else, and she's going to propose something. Okay. As far as I see it, we're stuck here. We don't know what kind of dangers are out there. We're getting some degree of hospitality, and I don't feel like these people have any ill intentions. Maybe we should at least listen to them.
We need to tell the Baron not to send any more people here, or else they'll just get stuck. So, if we can fix this getting stuck part, and the ocean, then we're doing our job anyway.
We have 3 months for that, and she's right that we don't have any other options yet. But if we continue to avail ourselves of the hospitality they allow us and make ourselves useful, we may find other options out there. Yeah?
I do have a question. How did you get here then?
How did I get here?
Were you born here?
I suppose that's a way you can put it. I am a figure, yes. I am probably the most powerful figure you will meet within the land of dreams, and thus they saw it fit for me to rule.
So are you not trapped here like anyone else who arrives?
Figures hail from the land of dreams, and I would say no, but there's never been a reason for us to leave. We have kept but to ourselves, away from danger and anyone's ire. The threat came right to our home, though, and that became... She stops again, looking off into the distance. I choose not to leave, if that answers your question. This is my home.
It does, thank you.
And I will speak up again, and she'll just say, well, let's remember, this used to be a place before this everlasting night. Not everyone has to be an accomplice of the curse. Maybe they're just victims as well.
What? I'm assuming you're saying that, like, to the group.
I'm saying that to the group, not out loud.
Oh, okay. Ignore that. I didn't say that.
You'll notice of the 5 of us that are here, Pink Eye's probably the least suspicious. We just crash landed here. This lady has shown nothing but hospitality. She's kept her distance. She's not being physically imposing. He has no genuine reason to question her right now.
Ahab?
Never called anyone a person. Have you guys noticed that? She keeps saying figure.
Yeah, that's why it feels cultish.
I don't trust that for a goddamn second.
Ahab?
So
Maybe
either
they're
they're
called-
evil
maybe-
or going to.
Ahab chimes into that. Eric says, I say personally, she's the most powerful figure, as she calls it, in all the land. You kill her, the whole thing goes down. And I mean, he like motions to his holster. I got 6 rounds of lead for her right in my pocket here. What say we just jump her?
No.
I say you don't plan a murder in front of the victim.
Guys, shut up. She just made one of my spells not happen like it didn't exist. Okay? It didn't just fail. It didn't exist. It never happened. She retroactively canceled my spell. We are not doing shit to her. Not as we are now.
Maybe they're called figures because that's like I'm a goblin, and
He'll point at Eric's and Ariadne.
you are humans. Maybe they just call themselves figures like that.
We can figure that out by playing along for now and weighing our options as we discover more. We
So
don't
the
need to
last thing-
fully buy in now. We just
The last thing
need
you
to
want to
survive
do,
long enough to have a better option.
the last thing you want to do is murder a queen in front of all of her servants and be wrong.
Hey, but the last guard's left the room. As you look about, he is right. It is just her in here. The other 3 who, like, greeted you at the door are gone. It's just her in here.
Ahab, if you start
This is
shit, I
no
am not
longer a
helping you.
mystery.
There's no shit I intend to start. I intend to finish it. This last right here is the reason that the entire city could go up in flames, because people are going to freak out over the fact that its influence is spreading. We don't know what happens in the everlasting night. She might be expanding it herself to try to trap everyone
Ahab.
in the land.
She might be holding
Ahab.
it back, and we don't know.
Ahab.
My
Listen,
stomach will say in Sylvan, keep her alive. She may be worth it.
kind of will.
It's another conversation
We'll
we
try
need
to.
to have. That's fucking weird.
That is weird.
Kind of what were you saying?
Listen, she's clearly way out of her league. The only thing that's going to finish if we start something here is our lives. Let's just play along, and we still have a mission here. We can find out more later.
We have 90 days, okay? Before we have to make any urgent decisions.
90
Let's
days
get what we can out.
before hundreds
Let's
of
get
people
what we.
come here and are bound to the land that she created. Or-
Technically
Some more
97 days.
information.
No, it'd be 83.
83.
We sailed for a week.
Like he's leaving immediately, so it can be 97. Damn, that Bowen is pedantic.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just. It's. Ugh. He like puts his head in his hand. Alright, if it's true like you say, and she cancelled the spell from you, you should find a way to stop that at least before we do anything.
You, okay? Let's just not kill ourselves in the first minute here.
Alright. Ugh.
I've done enough rushing in, okay? We get our information first, and then we make a solid plan. Okay? We don't do anything until we have all the facts. And right now, we don't know if she's causing it, or if she's holding it back, or if she can, or if she's, as bound as we are. We don't know. We can find out.
And right now, with all
Surprisingly, I agree with the vampire. My stomach says again.
Hey, that is
and with
really
now with all her
weird.
power,
I misunderstood that, by the way.
We really should address that. The stomach is speaking in tongues on the little one.
Maybe not in front of the giant thing that might be keeping us here. That might be a private conversation.
Yeah, of course. Just I mean later.
I think we're beyond private conversations. I'm surprised she hasn't said anything by now.
Are you all going to be talking for long over there? I don't really mind waiting. It's a little awkward.
Don't worry. I'm trying to shut him up.
Okay.
Trying to save you the effort of killing us right now, okay?
What?
Vampire!
He's very excitable. So,
I don't intend.
you say you've been here your whole life? How long is that?
I suppose after a few years and not really aging, it didn't matter to me anymore.
Wait, you don't age here?
I don't. I don't know any figures who do.
Now
Is
that
there a
is
place you
interesting.
recommend us start investigating these nightmares or any of the other mysteries of this place? I assume you don't have any sort of. Well, you might. Do you have any sort of scholarship on the magic of this place, or what may be causing these issues, or what is causing these nightmares you want us to investigate? Give us a start.
Time, darling, please. I understand your need for information. I have a place where I can tell you a bit more. If you wouldn't mind, it's in a more private room I reserve for other leaders of this place. Come. She motions as she begins to. You notice as she steps fully off the chair, she begins to float above the ground and hover as she walks up the stairs behind her. Do you all follow?
Yes.
Yes, but I don't want to.
Mommy, I mean Majesty.
Okay. Yeah, Ahab follows along like the closest behind, and if any of you are watching him hard enough, you can tell he's trying to like position himself to where he has a good angle on her without hitting any of you at any given point, like with his gun. He's just like hand on holster, like watching her as she walks up through the stairs and up into a very large dining room. There's a massive table with tons of seats, a bigger seat at the upper end just for her. She walks by this domed part of the room, and she says, "Come along, it is just one more set of stairs upward. Don't mind that door over there. That is simply the guard quarters for the castle. I'm sure they're all out on patrol at the moment." And she hovers her way up the spiral staircase at the end of the room into the one at the far end. As you enter, you come into a room with another nice orange carpet, a table in the middle, as 6 podiums altogether, 3 on each side of the room, stand in glass cases holding different magical objects, which I won't elaborate on unless you want me to, because I'm gonna have to think them up on the spot. Hold on, let me get everybody else up here.
I'll restrain myself.
It's okay.
I'll give you 10 minutes.
Okay.
Next session.
Next session, yeah. You see as she makes her way over to the table, and instead of a map like you saw a week ago on Baron Atlas's table, she waves her hand, and a projection screen of magic almost comes alive on the table. There's 2 benches on the far end of the carpet, seemingly benches so that someone could face forward toward the table or turn around to look at the artifact. And she says, "What was it you wanted to know again?"
You told us to come up here to tell us something.
Well, yes, but that was in response to needing a starting point.
Yes, you asked us to investigate the what you called nightmares. There was the oddities of the sky and waters and colors of all the plants and everything. There was the source of whatever is causing people to be bound to the land that we could try to investigate as well.
Okay. One at a time, now. For the strange colors and way the land works, I don't fucking know, man. It's just how the nature goes. I'm not a nature goddess. What the hell do you want me to say?
Opinion immediately rose of her.
The grass is blue because I fucking wanted it to be or something. Like, I don't know what you thought I was gonna say to that.
Oh, so it's you.
No.
That's actually helpful. That's actually starting. If
She's
you
being
wanted it to be
sarcastic.
Thank you. Yes, I'm being sarcastic. As for the never-ending night, same kind of deal. I don't
Right,
really...
nobody knows anything about anything. God damn it.
We live here. We don't... I mean, sure...
And you never once asked why things are?
Have you ever asked why your grass is the color it is? Have you ever asked
Yes,
why...
literally every day.
People do that. Yes, that's not... I don't, but he is a nerd, so yes, him.
Oh.
Grind it into tiny pieces and examine it through powerful telescopes so that we can see what makes it green.
I suppose...
It's called like
Think I-
chloroform or something.
I suppose...
I think
we
I will
sim-
speak up and say to her, what do you think is the most important thing for us to start with?
Well...
She wants us to investigate the nightmares because that's what's limiting her power.
Limiting, darling. Don't be coy with me. They do no such thing. The problem they pose is the threat to all of the towns and people and figures who wander the land, and their likely intent to want me dead. I have encountered many nightmare patrols and even fortresses popping up over the land of dreams. They appeared here around the time which it started. I imagine a small group. They began as people trapped here without anyone to explain what was going on, nor any ruler to a land chaotic and new. I believe they began to search for a way out once they discovered they were bound to the land, and when I came into power and became the talk of the town for the figures, well, I believe I met a few of them before becoming nightmares. They
Okay.
What do they look like now?
What do they look like now?
Sorry, I didn't mean-
Well, it can vary. Some of them, inky black, they're humans, tabaxi, lichens, all gone mad, waving knives around and screaming at figures to let them out, pure madmen. Then there are the ones more coordinated, knights in inky black armor, dream piercers wielding rifles and bows, a coordinated army that seek to take over her fortresses, towns, and kill any figures they find and to get their hands on. Why, it's become a priority of a fortress just nearby my castle. I fear they may advance upon us soon, but I think they know that alone they would not be able to defeat me. I believe... Go on.
Two-part question. One, what is a figure? Is it just a term for person? And part two, are nightmares just people as well? But their name, is this a name or is it a literal nightmare situation with magic?
figures would be like how you are a human, how that little one over there is a goblin, or how this one right across the table from me is a tabaxi. It is a name for the kind of being that we are. Nightmare is more of a faction name. I am under the knowledge of having killed a few of them before that they are simply people, retaining their traits and simply grouping together in order to either do away with me or some other goal. They are united. They are not all the same species. Even a few figures have joined their ranks, but I
And you're
doubt
not
that.
worried that you're just sending us into their open arms? Like,
Well,
we've clearly not discussed it. We've clearly not shown any love towards you and yours, but you would send us directly into your immediate enemies?
I would ask you to assist. I would not force or send you, but as I said, it is the one lead I may have to ending this binding curse on my land.
Do you have any reason to believe that they're behind the binding, or just that they're your enemies?
Well, for starters, they have made ally with a, well, supposedly have made ally with a figure of great importance here, but that thing is just a myth, a dark bishop that roams the land seeking out dreamers to end their dream. It's nary but a legend. No figure or human who lives within any of my towns have ever reported seeing this figure, nor have ever
Do they
had
control storms, perchance?
control what?
Storms?
Charms?
Storms.
Storms.
Well, the smog that surrounds where I believe the majority of the nightmares stay is rather thunderous, so while I cannot confirm it, I don't find it out of the realm of possibility, considering how the smog operates, much like a storm.
So that was what happened then?
What do you mean?
I'm saying that to the group.
A version of what happened, for sure.
How many bishops does this place have?
Do you believe that the smog attacked you at sea?
We were attacked.
Oh.
I don't think there's a consensus on what or who.
I was sleeping. I don't know who got attacked. I was sleeping.
Ah. When did you fall asleep?
Right upon crossing the boundary.
Oh. She looks at you with this curiosity. You fell asleep upon entering?
Yes, the land of dreams. Oddly coincidental, isn't it?
No wonder
We better
so
not be
many-
asleep right now.
No wonder so many people crash upon our shores. They fall asleep at the wheel.
What, you never even asked anybody? God.
They died!
They were all dead.
Died, vampire!
But there are spells that allow you to ask questions of the
I
dead. I'm not the only person who's heard of these. Come on.
I would
think they would
not
have had
have
those. I think
apple
they would
and
have done that
magic
if they
that
had
would
those.
wake the dead.
You talk to dead things?
No.
Me, no. Other people can.
Yes, clearly because he left everyone there just to rot in the open.
It is a personal
I'm the bad
choice of
guy all of a
mine
sudden.
to not wake the dead to ask them silly questions such as, how did you die?
Who murdered
did
you?
you? Fall asleep before you perished?
To be fair, if you're having a frequent uptick of specific shipwrecks, you generally should figure that out.
If
I
every
understand not
person
wanting to
who
wake the dead,
crosses
but
the
at least
border
one.
falls asleep and then dies, that's important information, and you've just never asked.
Do you want
Can we
information?
all calm down? I understand we're very excitable. We just wrecked our ship. That sucks.
Nothing. I didn't do.
Yeah, it was just a
Really?
bishop or something.
Look, the ship is wrecked. We're here.
Well,
We have to kind of work with this now.
well, wait. I'm sorry. What was that? She's looking at you, Ariadne, after what you just said.
What did I just say?
Something about the
About the
bishop.
bishops.
Oh, yeah, it's just like yeah, apparently it was a bishop or something.
What do you mean?
That they had whoever was the witch or whatever had a hat that was a bishop's hat according to the DM's narration.
The who? They have like, what? Last you hit your head or something when you...
Was that not said for me to? I thought you said we saw that.
It was. This is just a bit based off what you said in character.
Okay.
In your character.
I couldn't tell if I missed.
Yeah.
No, it was said.
Okay.
I do remember when I was wheeling the cannon out to try to strike it in the sea. It had a large hat like a bishop. Oh.
That's what I was saying earlier. That unless there's multiple of those guys, is everyone? I can't make that joke. Catholicism doesn't exist.
Well, we only know of one legend.
You might want to update from legend to folklore at that point.
This is a matter I will personally look into.
How the ranking works? Legend, folklore.
Legend, myth, legend, folklore. No, wait, fable before folklore, then folk tale. I think is underneath that. Tall tale is above folklore. I think.
There's a ranking. DM
I didn't know there
actually
was a
there's a
categorization for that.
ranking.
No, but I would like the way I would if I had if I was asked, I'd be like myth is 100% never happening. Legend has historical precedence but does not exist. Then folklore is generally rumors that have existed for a while, and then folk tale has a precedence that's still around but you don't know it for sure.
This is some really specific bard shit that like bards argue about constantly, and nobody else cares.
Yeah.
That's
Look,
awesome.
I live next to a famous haunted location, and so I have to keep track of this stuff.
That's kind of awesome.
Could you
I just
tell us
love
that
it.
story?
It's like metalheads and genre definitions. Just, they're constantly arguing. Nobody's ever happy.
Big guy, what did you say?
Nobody else cares.
I had that argument. Wait, hold on. Buddy, you asked. Did you ask something?
Yeah, he asked the lady if she could tell us the story.
It's not any one story. Many people have described a figure draped in a black cloak with a tall bishop's hat and a white mask who asks them, "Do you want the dream to end?" That's a consistency across all of their stories. Some report various odd happenings with him. They report playing tic-tac-toe in order to get him to go away. Some have report he's attacked them and then ran off after his attack failed. Some report he just up and left after getting the answer of, yeah. It's an odd story, but I didn't think it had any precedence in reality. I assumed it was just a story shared among people with the crisis of the nightmares.
Are there any commonalities on where it's encountered or what attracts it?
Nay.
Crossroads, bowls of milk.
All the stories come from all over. But the people who encounter them, or say they have always been alone or in a small group. Never,
All right,
never
that's something
within
to
a town in a back alley or at home late at night. It's always someone who was out in the fields traveling or out in the forests. Something of the sort.
And they what? Some people show up dead because of that instead? what happens if you say yes to his question?
The answer varies. Sometimes if you say yes, he leaves. Most of the violent responses come from telling him no.
So if you want the dream to end, you say yes, he just walks away?
He just leaves. That's what
I don't care
some
if it's some
people
yokai
report, but
nonsense.
most people who say they encounter him say no, because they live here and like living here. So
Maybe he's the one who's creating the nightmares. He steals their dreams and they're left with a nightmare, so they go crazy and they start attacking things.
Oh my god, it's Xehanort.
That is a sound theory. If he does exist, it may be fortunate to find him, but most likely if he does and has any hand in the nightmares, he would exist beyond the smog. That would be where you'd be able to attack him head on. She taps her staff on the ground as the projection disappears. I appreciate this account. I am going to devote resources to looking into finding sightings of the bishop, seeing if I can mark down... That was the DM burping, I'm sorry.
Bless you.
Seeing if I can figure out more about him. What I would ask from you, well, for starters, is to clear out the fortress to the west. Wait, hold on. She looks at the map. Never eat to the west. I was right the first time.
It's news spelled randomly.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Not helpful.
You said never eat soggy waffles like that anymore.
I was going to say never eat soggy wheat, but whatever you want to do. To the west, there is a fortress that has appeared near our great forest. We believe it is a logging camp of sorts. Should you make it to the port side... I need to remember what the town is called because I have it in my thing. Should you make it to Tehran, there will be a ship that I can have waiting for you. I can send a message along in order to have you a ship able to be sailed. A crew, on the other hand, is not something I can spare for free, unfortunately. But make your way to Tehran, and I can assure you that if you choose to assist me in this crusade against the nightmares, I will provide you with what you need.
I need people to stop saying the word crusade.
I think I will look at Ahab, I think that's how you say his name.
Ahab.
Ahab, and he'll say,
Well, at least you could get another ship.
Not that I care about land, but I appreciate the sentiment in the offer.
You can get a whole crew of weirdos with weird colored skin.
No,
With technical skin.
She said she'd not provide a crew, though.
I mean, you can't recruit.
Suppose you can.
Guys, maybe give it a day. Give it a day.
Ahab looks up across the table and at her. Why do you ask the first few people who walk in through your door this? Why not go out and search if you can leave on your own volition? Surely someone would want to help you should you be facing a crisis such as this. Do any of you chime in at that?
Nope, I just want the answer.
Yeah, but he asked the question.
I suppose that is fair. As I said before, I choose not to leave this land, and while I have considered leaving and attempting to gain help, I would be a strange woman in a strange land, asking for help back at home with little promise of reward. I'm not sure I would find that effort fruitful.
Or recruit people who don't have another choice.
As unfortunate as it is, that is my only option. Just the same as it is your only option.
To be fair, there's a second option of just doing nothing, but point gotten.
I mean, I am not opposed. I'm sure over years I could break down the smog, but with how little luck I've had now, there's no telling how long that would take. You're free to live in the land of dreams as you like. I will not stop you. I, in fact, encourage it. As I said, I want this place to be a land where humanity and figures can live in co-harmony and are able to, well, experience the pleasure of a dream. But I would be greatly in your debt should you help me in this endeavor.
Seem to be stocking up a lot of debts and not a whole lot of immediate benefit here these days.
Alright.
All I'm thinking is just if we make it back, no one should vote for that Baron ever again. This was a terrible.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna help.
Oh, we're going to help. We don't have a choice, but you know, we're gonna complain about it the whole time.
Fair enough.
I'm not.
It's not something I like either. Not that I don't like you or anything, just I don't like having to...
It's okay not to like him.
Well, no, it's just the morality of asking people with no other option to help. It is...
At least you acknowledge it.
Yes. Well, she stomps her staff again. I shall head off to, well, one of my bases among the islands. I'm going to set up patrols in order to see if I can spot this bishop which you spotted at sea. I suggest you all head to Tehran and find my ship waiting for you. That will be the first place I head, so I will ensure that the ship is ready for you when you arrive. The crew part, well, I'm sure you could self-employ. Otherwise, you could recruit one.
Yes, with all the resources you so generously bestowed upon us to do your work for you. We'll get a crew.
Vampire.
Well, I could ensure you have supplies for the journey ahead, food and water for a time. But you must understand, I am the queen of an entire nation. I cannot offer my entire nation as a help to you. I can offer what I can.
No, you literally can. That's the definition of being a queen, is that you literally get to make those decisions.
Well, you didn't.
Obviously, I'm not going to talk you out of this, so, you know, whatever. Let's just move on.
Vampire, the Baron didn't even give us all his resources. Someone who just met us isn't going to do that.
Hey, yeah, to be fair, he could have sent more than me and just my crew and all that. I mean, the food and water is nice, and the sugar and
Just saying, for an
spices.
absolute ruler to not have the ability to rule absolutely is kind of sus.
She has the ability, she doesn't have the want.
I wouldn't call
Let's
my
go to
rule...
Tehran. I'm done with this charade.
She kind of lets out an exasperated sigh at this.
That's how we feel too.
Safe travels, I suppose. I will ensure it is ready for you when you arrive. And she steps into the room behind her. You can see what looks to be almost a spell circle written on the floor, which she pokes the door shut with her staff with a clunk, and you hear a as if though a teleportation spell was cast in the circle.
You know, at the very least, we don't have to throw our trust into some random strangers hired by a random queen that we just met.
We're the random strangers.
Huh?
Do
We're
we
the
have
random
to be?
strangers.
Do we
Yes,
have
but
to be
I'm
really
saying-
aggressive and mean to people?
I'm just saying, at least we, like, if she gave us a crew that we had to put our lives in, like, our lives in their hands, I'd rather we not do that. But also, yes, we could be nicer.
Oh yes, let's be nicer to the people kidnapping us and essentially
didn't
using us to do their
kidnap
dirty
us.
work.
They didn't kidnap us. We
Eric's.
came
We
here
have no
willingly.
reason to believe that they're not connected to that bishop.
That's fair, but they didn't. That's okay. Crashing a ship is not kidnapping. That's attempted murder. To be fair.
Oh, that's so much better, Ariadne. She didn't intend us to survive it. We're just slaves by happenstance. Good luck.
She wanted to kill us. She would have just killed us.
Aye.
Pink,
No,
Pink
now she has us
started
her-
down the stairs already.
Eric's.
God damn, he's doing this, and we're gonna go after him.
Ariadne. Ugh.
He's running. He's zooming.
He's really fast for being less than 2 feet tall.
Yeah, but honestly,
wouldn't
when
that
you're that
make him
size, you're allowed
faster?
to run as fast as possible.
As you're running down the stairs to catch, Ahab's like running alongside you, and he kind of shouts to you, Eric's. Aye, she's right, you know. I mean, judging by what you said, that she completely made your spell non-exist. She wanted us dead. She'd kill us. And you'd think if she wanted people to do her dirty work, she'd put a little more effort into not, you know, letting boats crash on our shores.
Okay, well, you know what? You were all gung-ho to kill her before we got in that room, okay? You little pint-sized hypocrite. Let's not get onto this, okay?
I am hunched over an old man with plenty more experience than you do, lad, okay? You're right about...
Well, rudely stated, he was mentioning your height, and you are 5 foot, regardless of a hunch.
Oh my, I'm 5'9".
DM said 5 foot. DM said 5 foot.
I said 5'9" when he was introduced. Shut up. With a hunch.
Oh, I thought you said I thought you said 5 foot. Like
No,
he
he's
was
5'9".
punched down to 5 foot.
He's 5'9" while hunched, as he is.
Okay, never
He's actually still taller than Eric's then.
He's straight as he like straightens up a bit more. You hear the crack in his back. It's more like 5'11". Aye.
Never mind.
Damn, that hunch really.
I'm an old man. It's more
Let's move on.
comfortable, and I clearly can't be comfortable at a time like this.
I'm gonna. Wait, do you think it's too late to ask for alcohol?
That's like the last thing you should be asking for at the moment. Kaida.
Do you know how stressed I am?
I actually hate to agree with him, but yeah, you probably shouldn't be drinking right now.
Kaida, I saw you move back to the room. Was there something you wanted to do before leaving?
I was kinda waiting for everyone to be done with their bickering.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm the same energy as Kaida, which is why Pink Eye went ahead and left. That's a lot of aggression, and aggression he gets the hell away from. When you start yelling at things, you get killed. And like, that's just not what he does. He's little, he's easy to kill. So he avoids that shit. And right now, the most calm thing in the room, the most calm person in the room seems to be Kaida. So he's gonna follow wherever she went.
I don't think
No, she didn't go. She didn't go anywhere. She stayed after all you guys left.
Oh yeah, then I'm just far away from the bickering because he feels like Eric's and Ariadne are gonna argue all the time.
Did she actually tell us how to get to this town, by the way? Did she like show us, did she leave us a map or something?
No.
Or did she just give us a name and say, go to Terran?
Yep, off to the
Yep,
east.
she
I
just,
believe.
To the west or
No,
something.
no, she said the fortress that you should investigate is to the west, but you should
Oh.
head to
West.
Tehran in order to get a boat to get there.
Well,
God, I
we can
love
ask
communication.
We can ask the people outside. That's no issue.
I agree. I'm sure people who are from here would know. And he walks out to Ahab walks out the door to the guard.
I'm not there with Ahab though.
What?
I'm not with the group still. Like,
Oh.
okay, so what would happen is that after seeing everyone just yelling at each other and leaving, Kaida would take a moment to stay. She will just think for a while. It's clear that while this queen doesn't seem 100% trustworthy, it's clear that she's a victim of all of this. And as powerful as she implies she is, it's clear that she doesn't have the constitution to stop things. And it kind of made her sad seeing how powerless she felt once she, made that gesture of like looking she was about to cry. Because Kaida is a bit emotional like that. So she just kind of looks around, takes a breather. She mostly just wonders how the hell are we gonna do things with how the rest of the group is acting. So she just looks around, takes a moment to ponder on that, and then she will leave.
All right. I guess then to retry that interaction between the three of you. I'm guessing Kaida didn't say that when she was out there. It was like
No.
I would imagine it was like Ahab just going, "Oh, we should ask someone what it was since we don't have a fucking map or anything." And he walks out to go ask the guard where Tehran is, to which the guard simply points to the north, and you can see a small, bustling town with these green houses made of wood, the blue grass spanning across the land. In between it, though, there are what look to be small encampments. You can see they're very tiny with these plumes of smoke, but there seem to be people camping out somewhere far here. And normally this wouldn't look odd. People camp in grasslands all the time, but the plume of smoke from these camps seem to be that of an inky black. And with that, as the guard points out this area, I think it's a good place to end session. With your path laid before you, a mission to accomplish, and some weird bitch who's kind of crazy. I think that's a good place to end session. Thank you all for watching. I'm terrible at ending streams. Let's go raid Dash Ducks. Also, thank you to everybody who came to join stream today. I really appreciate it. Yay. Good session. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for the game, DM.
Thank you.
What?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna send all the viewers to raid. Goodbye, everybody. Whoop.